Good morning, folks. Tomorrow is the big day for StarRupture, releasing January 6th, 2026. That's weird to say, man. I'm not going to be used to 2026 for a while. Anyway, good morning, you all. Hello and welcome. Hope everybody here is having a great day and having a great week. Anyway, welcome aboard to everybody enjoying the, the content. So, yeah. Let's see. Let me just check something real quick for StarRupture. I wanted to see if there was an update. All right, cool. There is not an update yet, but I'm not sure if there's going to be like an update version to this game, although I'm sure there'll be like a day one update where it's like within a few hours, they'll probably have something ready. I don't know, but it's been pretty good so far. I have some feedback about the game. There's some things that I hope the developers add, like an on-screen visible compass all the time. We've had a couple bugs here and there where, like, at a certain point, you're not able to use your drone and the game thinks you're still in combat. So you'll kill all the enemies and the game won't let you use your building drone while you're in combat. And then you'll kill the enemies and it'll still think you're in a battle situation, but there's no enemies around. And it's very, very rare, very rare. But, you know, couple, 2, 3 minor things that'll be like day one type things for StarRupture. So let's see. Ooh. Also, we're kind of getting back to business time. A lot of companies are starting to go back to work, so we'll probably be getting some new video game news for the next couple of months. I'm hoping that January is a little more quiet. I just want to play StarRupture and then eventually get back into Red Dead Redemption 2. But also, my winter car dropped, and interestingly enough, Finland, although different from where I live in Minnesota, it's giving me those vibes. And I love driving around in the ice and the snow in real life, and it's quite fun. So, all right, let's get back into it, and we'll see what happens. Let's load our game from the other day, and we should be good. Wow, we're almost 16 hours in, and it's been a ton of fun. So, let's get to it. Got a lot of work to do. First stream found you because of this game. Oh, good. Yeah, if you like Satisfactory, I think you'll like this. It's got a little bit of a Rift Breaker vibe to it, which is a top-down factory builder. But it is like Satisfactory meets Rift Breaker. And Rift Breaker, you could build like walls and turrets and things like that. Although in this one, you can't really build walls. And the defenses so far are just like, machine gun towers. But I'd love to see other types of like defenses, like sniper towers and flamethrowers. We'll see if that happens in the future. So, all right. Anyway, we'll see who shows up to be in the factory, and we'll keep on working. Looks like it just exploded. So, let's see what we're working on. So, we're trying to unlock every recipe in the station, and we're also trying to... I want to try to unlock the quartz building materials by making 500 the intermediate building materials, but we also need, to do that, I got to go get some inductors to make like 10 intermediate building materials. So it's 1 inductor, 1 glass, and 1 titanium housing, and 20 basic building materials per 10 intermediate building materials. So we'll see how it goes. Good morning, BK. Welcome aboard. Challen, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Welcome back. Oh, let me get the chat out of the way here. We have to move it for like every game. But chat likes to see the other chat, you know. And I think things are shut down because the eruption, the StarRupture just happened. Should be going back to it. We got Griffith's Blue. Oh, are we working on that goal? I want to see if that bar moves. Oh yeah, it is moving. Okay. So right now we're working on getting to level 8. Griffith's Blue, and getting 8 more inventory slots. That'll be cool. What do we got to make for the other ones? Let's see. You like driving in the snow if there aren't other cars around? Yeah, I could see that. Oh, we're making applicators. That's what it is. Okay, so that one's almost done, and then looks like we're making heat resistant. Oh yeah, okay, so we're doing 2 goals. We got these 2 working. So we're about to unlock level 6 and level 8. So let's see what that gets us. Hi, other chat. Hello. Okay. So what do we have here? Okay, so we're going to unlock a base core amplifier, which lets us build more stuff under each core. And then I think the mega no. Yeah. So we're doing the base core amplifier and the inventory upgrade, but we want the mega press, and that's going to be, I don't know. These menus need to change, man. You got to like go to all these different things to see. I don't know. There needs to be like a way to hit tab and just open up a tablet to see like the levels and then what you need to make for them. It's like a little. I've noticed this is complicated. Maybe I'm overcomplicating it, but You're receiving a bunch of complaints from my winter car. They don't realize it was released earlier than planned because people were begging for it. Well, I think it's my winter car is still a very good game. I'll still complain about some of the things that I hope are changed, but I know the developer will work on it. I mean, the dev of my summer car, who's the dev of my winter car, was still working on my summer car like up until like kind of recently while working on the whole new game too. So pretty cool. But my summer car is a bop. All right, I think we want to get, oh wait, we need to unlock, oh, okay, we're going to have to go out and look for blueprints for synthetic silicon, so that's going to be fun to go find. I don't even know where to go for that. There's this Faithgate base, let's go up there. Let's go looking for blueprints. How are we doing on food and water? Oh, I have a ton of crap, okay. Maybe best to not go. I'm just going to dump stuff and we're going to go because I'm not prepared. So we're just going to do an emergency dump. Hope we can make a bigger box in the future. It would be nice to make a large storage box for personal storage. But we'll do it later. Great to be back. Yeah, well, thanks for your membership, dude. Appreciate everybody being here. Oh, I need to find those inductors still, but we'll worry about that later. I'm going to go blueprint hunting. Always good to go out right after a boom. I could kind of make a bridge up there, couldn't I? I think we might be able to just make a bridge. Oh, yeah. The Steam sale's ending in like a couple of hours. The Steam sale, I think, expires today. I personally think they should extend it a little bit because it was kind of down around Christmas and the holidays. Like there was some weird outages and people were trying to buy stuff. I feel like they should just toss it one more day. And there's always stuff I want to buy, and then I always forget until afterwards. Like, I have stuff on my list, but at this point, I think to myself, like, I'm not going to be able to... If I bought a couple of games that I want to play now on Steam, I probably wouldn't even be able to play them until the next Steam sale, so I may as well just wait because, you know, it's just going to be cheaper, and I'm not going to play it anyway. So it's like 2 reasons to wait. Ah, good morning, Dirty. Welcome back. Oh, there's a drone here. Okay, I'm going to try to get up there to the Faithgate base. You recommend the altars? That was fun. I like that game quite a bit. Oh, there's a drone here. And then... I want to see if I can sneak up there. So we have platforms. And then I want to go up top. It might be too steep. I don't know. Oh, wow. This seems like we can make shortcuts. Without any sort of like faster travel in this game or fast travel, this seems like a better option. All right. Okay, might be easier just to build platforms and jump to them then. There we go. How's it going today? Good. Back to be happy to be back in the Rupture, the big Rupture. Wow. Big mountain range here.
Stable. Arcadia status stable.
All this to be lazy. Yeah, this game's pretty fun. We even played the playtest too a few times. Sounds cool. Ooh. Oh, this is apparently a shortcut back to my my helium-3 base I was building. Hopefully this will be an easier way to get back. Yeah, full release. Well, early access release is tomorrow. There should be a little bit more information on Steam for everybody. Okay, let's see. Ooh, all right. All right. Oh, this base is covered in that damn like grain that slows you down. Well, I hope nobody's been here. I feel like somebody went here before. Brand, thanks for the 55 months. Oh no, I think somebody was here before. Damn it. Oh, maybe not.
Let's see.
Okay, I don't think they were here. It says 23 hours till release. Okay, so it comes out around this time tomorrow. Cool. So this is a Moon Corp base, but I don't see a box unless... Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, somebody was here. Damn it. I did all that like an idiot. There's a body out there, though. Right in front of me. Here we go. Alright, well, I didn't realize we went to the Faithgate base before. It's another thing, too, is that, like, in multiplayer, each individual player has to explore the map. So if your friends have gone somewhere, you're not able to see it. So it's kind of annoying. Yeah, the cargo dispatcher, we need the intermediate, we need the intermediate parts for that. Okay, so that's got to be the end of the early access area there with the radiation. Seems there's a body back here too. Bodies are good. We got war bonds that way. Oh, more friends. And we want to go there. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, there's the body. Ooh, a lem.
No more distractions.
Reduces shield recharge delay by 25%.
Yes.
Oh, damn. I think I have a tier 2 combat too, so I think I can pop one more lemon. That's a good one. I don't know where there might be other bases. I think we've gone to Little Cloud before. I hope we went to all these because we got to find a blueprint. Like, we can't really proceed until we find the sulfur blueprint. Or what? I mean, not sulfur, but silicon? Something. Oh, radiation, we gotta leave. I think those radioactive zones like that kind of mark the end of the early access areas, and that'll kind of get wider as we play more in the future. Because, like, there's a question mark there, but clearly we'll die. It's like, hey, hey, player, you should totally go out in the middle of this radioactive field. No, game, I don't think I will. No, come on, you want to. You wanted to finish your production line, Jay? Ah, don't worry. You can still finish it. I'm out looking for blueprints. I don't know what bases we've gone to, and I haven't explored the map too much, so I guess that's what I'm doing. Because every player has to explore the map on their own. I don't know if there's a... I wish there was a way where we could make like a cartography table or something to share our info. Like, doesn't Valheim have that, where, like, a player can share the map? Like, two people could play Valheim, one person could stay at the base building all the time, somebody else could go out and explore. And then I think you could, like, meet at the cartography table or something and then, like, share your maps. Which is cool because it's like, you shouldn't have to go explore again. You should just be able to look at a map. So I guess that's what I'm out doing while we're waiting for other goals to complete that are, like, the factories are functioning. So I'm just going where no man has gone before, at least me, because I don't know this part of the map. Probably gonna have to build a damn shelter out here. Oh, you're playing Valheim right now, yeah. And Satisfactory has radio towers. Yeah, I kind of honestly I got kind of burnt out on Satisfactory, even close to the 1.0 release. And then the 1.0 release was just when I was playing other games. So, and that happens far too often, where we get a lot of great games that release, and then you know, you're just busy with other great games. But I know Satisfactory's fun. I enjoyed it. Yeah, good morning, everybody. Welcome back. And Landman, thank you very much for the wow, 21 months. Is there anything down there? It looks like the radioactivity ends a little bit. Nope. Guess not. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, wow. Alright. A health pack would heal the ruptured star. I think this star runs on spite and anger. Now, there's a base up there, but I think that's one I built. Or is it? Actually, I'm not sure, because that's in the fog of war. We're going to have to go check that out. I think I'm going to spend some of my day exploring, because I don't know what's out there. Nice flat land here for a base. Nice. Be a perfect spot for a gift shop. Okay, I'm not sure if I've been up there, so we're going up there. I don't think I've been there. Exploring, that's right. Okay, we could build our way up there. Actually, we might not be able to build our way up there. Oh yeah, yeah. Corporation doesn't want you, you know, going up there. Looks like that's an easier way to go, maybe? Now, there might be a way up there, maybe. Or maybe around the back there? Now we'll go take a peek. Let's go take a look. Okay, let's yeah, it doesn't look like there's a way up here either. All right, we're gonna have to go the other way. Looks like there might be one way in. Yeah, a vehicle or some sort of faster travel is missing here. We've been running around all the time on foot, and the game, I mean, you absolutely need to go and explore, to go to the old corporation sites to get blueprints to keep on building your factory. So you're like, to build your factory, you're required to leave your factory. But then you realize, especially for 4 players, it's nice for everybody to go off and, you know, everyone can work and play together, but eventually everybody wants to spread out and like go kind of build their own factory. But everyone can like work towards the collective goals of the corporations by building their own ideas of factories in different places. And somebody could be like, oh, I'm working on this titanium wolfram factory. Could you go work on the like the calcite or the calcium helium glass thing? Like, oh sure, you know. And then people spread out, so it's like, and then if everybody wants to get together to go do like a base raid or something like that, yeah, you gotta like You gotta like run forever. Takes forever. You went flying. Get out of here, goober. Ooh. Alright. I don't know how you got through the door, but okay.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Off to a meeting, Jay? Okay. Ooh, more ammo.
Reloading.
They're lying to you? No way. A corporation telling lies? No way. Garage for a low-tier vehicle. I'd love to see, first of all, some sort of way to just travel on our rails, because it would make it very... If there was an issue with a production line or something like that, being able to travel... Your buildings are probably connected to rails, and your buildings are probably your bases, so having everything... Like a little unicycle or something that you could jump onto the rails and ride along them would be cool. Or something below, because all the stuff goes onto the top. Cargo is transported on the top of the rail, so why not have something on the bottom? Just looking for a blueprint of some sort. Don't know. There's that malfunctioning door. Okay, we need to get in that room. Maybe we go under. They're not sounding too happy. I'm being hit by something? Ooh, that's going to be another... Okay, so there's creatures above me. They're able to attack me from above, through the floor. They're actually hitting me. Oh, that's got to be another patch right there. Players aren't going to like being attacked through the floor. Yep, that's going to need a patch. Hoverboard? Yeah, hoverboard would be cool. You can clearly tell that they built these giant mountains to try to create these like biomes for the player to navigate through canyons to create some sort of a transition between biomes, although the biomes are somewhat similar, but I've just been building bridges through them or over them. Okay, is there not a way into that building from down here? There's like a third building, but did I miss a little hatch or something? Huh. We need to get in that building. I thought going under would lead to it, but okay. Ah, there's just a hole in the top. Okay. It would have been more interesting to come in through the floor. All right, please give us a blueprint. Hey, there we go. That's what we need. Synthetic silicon. Beautiful. Stabilizer blueprint, which we had. War bonds.
I can use this.
Beautiful. All right, now we can do the silicon thing. Beautiful. The hell's that? Oh, it's a bug. He's glitzing through the wall. Oh, and there's a audio thing.
Get down here. That's an order.
I needed some air. I was suffocating. It's so nice up here.
What are you doing? Don't take that off.
Something happened. Okay, now we have a new blueprint. And there's a body there, so let's go over that away and get that body. And then we shall RTB. I think I got most stuff here. There's probably a few things I missed, but the blueprints were like S tier. So we need to go that way up. All right, let's get the body, and then we're going to RTB, and now we can finally set up something new, which is the blueprint we just found. Wait, is that? Oh, that's the other previous base. Okay, and then we need... oh, there's a body here. Where is that body? Where could it be? Dude, I found it. Okay, and then there's caves. Oh, another body there. I don't know if I can get to that one, because that was in, like, the radioactive area. I'll try. Really happy we found that. That was a big step forward, because there's, like, 3 things we need for that. Although, wait a minute. I don't know if we could do anything with that, because don't we need sulfur? I think we have to get to a new tier of... we have to get to a new corporate tier in order to unlock that. But we can work towards that goal. It's fine. We'll get to it. Oh, there's a drone. Over there.
Come here. That's a snack. Acquired.
Pierogi detox. Okay, let's see. Grab that box. And then onto the body. You kids want to see a dead body in the chat? You want to see a dead body? That looks like a city up there. Definitely a rock formation, but looks like a city. Okay, the body is on the other side of that. Okay. Poke it with a stick? Yeah, we're going to poke it with a stick. This is a good spot to make a base. There's going to be... Sulfur here is a bit corrosive. But if each of these little things are like a deposit, then there's at least 3 here. Alright, so we need to go... Oh, there's actually one in there. I'll try to grab it. I don't know where it is, though. Speedy boy. I got it. Okay. Titanium over here too. And the body is at the... Doesn't really show these fields. Like they're... like golden wheat that'll drain your energy. But the map, it just shows green. Like satellite imagery, but it's only showing the grass color below the the golden wheat. Alright, so it's up here. Oh, wait, it's in a cave, isn't it? Oh, I can't come. Oh, I'll have to come back here. I would go for that body too. I'm really curious to see what the community feedback's going to be on this game after a few days. I wonder if what the general consensus on a few immediate requests from the community will be. Like, is it going to be fast travel? Will it be more about filtering options for storage? Will people find the voice acting characters to be annoying? Sometimes when I play a game, I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then I get blindsided by something everybody didn't really like. And I'm like, oh, I didn't even notice that. You know, like I didn't even think of that. Oh, wow. Look at all those bugs. That looks amazing. This game is really cool looking, though. They've made a really interesting space game. A damn compass, yeah. Yeah, like if you put a personal marker on the map, it would be nice to have a compass at the top of the screen to know, you know, like when you put a marker on the map. I don't want to open the map again.
Changing back.
Because first it's just like, oh, there's something to my east, so then you just start traveling east, and you don't necessarily think about the exact distance to travel until you start to see it turning. Alright, where is that body? More bugs? Come on, man. These things will come miles across the map to keep chasing you. I thought we were done. Bro, they just keep coming. It's not even worth shooting them. Let's find the body and leave then.
Changing back.
Okay, apparently he's here. There he is. More war bonds. Good. 67. We're up to 67 war bonds. The drone over there. Chocolate Tea, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, on this we're the alien invader, true.
Let's see.
But the bugs might be aliens too. They might not be from this planet either. They're here, but they might be... There's these like monoliths that they spawn in from, but we're not sure why. Or how. They navigate the planet somehow. There's more to the left. I just want to avoid the bugs now. This makes you want to play Rift Breaker again? Yeah, true. That game's really neat too. Rift Breaker certainly feels a bit like Factorio meets like Planetary Annihilation or something. Because some of the buildings and the way that you like generate power and stuff in that game really remind me of that. Alright. Well, we're back at one of our kind of bases.
Delivered. The Moon Energy Corporation thanks you for your shipment. You can claim your reward in the corporate terminal.
Alright, well, let's go meet with corporate then. We're gonna go into a going into a meeting. Could have been an email, but Moon Energy Corporation base core amplifier. Got it. And we're still working on this one, but it's going to be slow. And, what can we send out? I always need to have one of these launchers here just to see. All this information needs to be accessible from the corporate terminal. Puh. So we can directly ship out helium-3 for 5, and then we need to get to 69,700, which would take 1,000,000 years, or we can make chemicals, but I don't know if we unlocked that recipe yet. We can make synthetic silicon now, but I think also we can make electronics, so that would give us 115 to this one. So it's chemicals, electronics, we're working on applicators now, and then super magnets, which I think also take chemicals. And then do we let's see what recipes we have. Okay, so now we have the synthetic silicon recipe. Okay, so we can make electronics when we get 600 synthetic silicon. So we should make that first, then unlock electronics. And also chemicals are required. Okay, so we gotta start making synthetic silicon to unlock electronics and chemicals, and that will help us a little bit later. There's also hardening agent blueprint and chemical blueprint. And that does it for the blueprint. So there's like 2 more bases to go to? So how do... Okay, so synthetic silicon's made in a furnace. Oh boy. So we want a furnace. Oh, that's interesting. So we need calcium powder, helium-3, and ceramics. Ceramics are going to be a little complicated. As in, like... Okay, so to provide the calcium powder, we would just need a calcium deposit to then pump that into a furnace. So that's done. Helium-3 is just raw, so that's straight from the extractor. But then ceramics is... I thought ceramics was wolfram powder and calcium. Calcite sheets, okay. So now's the point where we have to think about, like, how... Damn, now I wish the team was here so we could start on that project, because I don't know... I didn't have much to do with the ceramics creation part. But I'm making helium-3 and... Could make calcium powder, but I don't want to cut off the glass production because we're working on other corporate goals with that. The helium is raw. That's right. But making that synthetic silicon would unlock 1, 2, 3 different goals, or at least would help with them. It would unlock one and help with 2 others. So that's like a big priority. Era 1? I don't know if I've heard of that. There might even be videos of the on the channel of that one. I don't know. I may have played it. It's possible. Oh yeah, let's drop off our tech stuff. I like how you get logic points for exploring.
This data will be useful.
Like we almost have 100,000. That's pretty sweet. Got a security logger.
Another great day for science.
Bug parts. Unknown casing, unknown module, damaged memory module, unknown large board. Oh wow, we have over 104,000. So we could unlock one of these for free without doing any factory stuff and like bypass a recipe, but they're only going to get more complicated. Ooh, solar generator version 2, 1,000 megawatts. Wow, that's crazy. We could create 1,000 megawatts of power? That's actually really good. Era 1's a space management game? I may have played that. I can't remember. So what's level 7 take next? Valves? Okay. Oh, we need Gabe Newells. Electromagnetic coils. Generators. Laser emitters, then finally more laser emitters. Okay, well that's easy. The last 2 are the same. Next is hardening agent. That's going to require silicon, both of those. Pumps. I think the biggest thing to unlock is wait, no, I want to go to the corporate. I want the factory thing. There, the mega press. So that's going to make our nozzles, our turbines, our pumps. So the mega press is more like an advanced manufacturer. It's making all sorts of things. Okay, so we do Selenium Corporation, and then what does that? Boy, straight up just shipping out synthetic silicon would be alright for this too. But I think I'd rather unlock the electronics first, but it's a little less than half. Looks like everything goes to level... Oh, this one goes to level 13. But the last 2 levels are the same item. Okay, so we can't do this without chemicals. Yeah, everything's kind of pointing towards, hey, go make synthetic stuff. Okay, I guess we're going to go do that. Could require a new factory. So again, the recipe is... we got to go build near calcium and helium, which is kind of where we're at now. But this base is making glass for the applicators for a different goal that we're working on right now. And then ceramics is a whole different thing. We got to ship over the ceramics. Well, okay, here's what we should do. First, even before that, we do the drone thing. Let's go find the... whatever it was we needed for the intermediate production stuff. I'm gonna start making the drone thing, so that way we can kind of not have to make these gargantuan train tracks anymore. Also, we want more calcium. Calcium there. I don't know if we're using that, but also I need helium-3. There's calcium there and helium-3 there. Jay's kind of already got a base there. That's a huge amount of sulfur. Oh, that's right. We're also going to unlock a sulfur thing too. So I think we'd build down there. Which is nice because it's kind of closer to the main base and we don't have to go so far. Alright, so now we're going to go get the intermediate parts. That'll be fun.
I'm detecting increased Rupture activity.
Alright.
Prepare for a wave.
I'm ready, ma'am. Also, the nice thing about not doing the rails anymore is that we don't have to build cores to, like, protect the rails from overheating. We'll just hang out in here. Alright, so the sun's about to explode. Once that happens, we'll head back to base and find those inductors. Or wherever they may be. Build the intermediates and have ourselves a good time. Chat, we're currently standing by to not die. Well, it's taken actually a lot longer than I was expecting. Also, is this window glitched? Oh yeah, like we've got like these extendo windows, but it's like built weird frames for them. So this is supposed to be a 3-long window, but then there's like a frame here. They're gonna have to update that.
Prepare for impact.
It's fine. Bravo Kilo. Where is this one, chat? Oh yeah, there's the one. It's not me, I swear. Yeah, right. I think we're almost ready to go out again. Are we okay to go out now? Well, the door's still molten, so probably fine. Nope. Okay, now we're good.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
There we go. It is kind of nice actually that the game forces you to like seek shelter for a bit, because like it's a good team. Like if you're working with a team, it's a good team like force section to go back to the base, and maybe while you're waiting for the explosion to finish up, just organize your inventory and your storage. But it's like spring cleaning, you know? Like every, I don't know, 35 minutes or so, you head back to your base, reorganize your stuff, drop off things. Everybody talks about what they found. Be like, oh, I got some LEM upgrades. Oh, dude, did you? Oh, dude, oh, I need that. Speaking of LEM upgrades, I'm going to check mine too. Go find a hub. And I got to remember where I put all the glass and everything else. All right, let's check here. I think I built this so I didn't blow up. Oh yeah, okay, that's where I was storing that stuff. Okay, let's put down a quick LEM station. Okay. So movement, we got to be level 25. We're level 22. Survival 21, we got to be 25. And then 16 for combat, we got to be level 20. Okay, so we're not quite there yet. Now we just got to go find the inductors. So I don't know anything about the inductors, like how they're made or what they are made of. Okay, here calcium powder is being made. And then calcite sheets, okay. I think it's made of wolfram, so it's got to be... Got to be here? What that? Oh, tubes. Nice thing though about the rails is that your bases do get fully connected via, you know, power via the rails. So rails may seem sometimes obsolete, but then again, they provide all the power to the base, which isn't too big of a deal, especially when you unlock the windmills. What the hell? Okay, that's got to be an OSHA violation right there. Look at this. In front of a stairwell? That's crazy, my guy. I think I found inductors. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to grab a stack of 400 of those. The location of those was here. And I have no idea where I dropped my stuff off previously. Okay, so we need some glass. Glass is easy, but titanium housing. And I think I dropped that off one of my bases up here. So we're gonna take a little walk. Inductors seem like they'd be a complicated thing to make. I don't know. Feel like we are starting to get into the multi-part construction. Okay, so I definitely dump things off here.
Gotcha.
Oh, there's some glass in there too. Okay, let's see what we can make. Hey, we can make them. Okay, so we made a total of, wow, 600. Okay. And then there was a recipe to make more, but so for 500 we could make the quartz building material. We could unlock that, but I'm curious to see how the drone system works now. I want to get that going. Where did I put glass? I may have left him back at that base. You know, Chad, I have two levels of organization, right? There's like the raft level of organization, or like how I would organize things in Valheim. Like when I care, we go hardcore. When I don't care, it's just like a landfill. Those are the only two settings, right? Like in my kitchen, chat, I have like all my forks and stuff like lined up like medical instruments. You know, like when the nurse or whomever or the doctors are getting all their surgical tools and they're all laid out nicely. That's how I lay things out in the kitchen, in the garage. But if I don't care, and we all have that junk drawer, right, where you got random 3 million twist ties from like 1999 that you've been saving because one day you might need one. We've all got that drawer for sure. But for me, if it's like a box of cables that I don't care about, it's over. They'll never be untwined. I'll never use them. But also, you know how some people believe in karma? I believe in the type of karma where it's like, if you throw something out, that's when you're going to need it. You know? Like you have maybe a couple different sets of screwdrivers and you think to yourself, well, I don't need this many screwdrivers. The moment you throw one out, it'll be like, does anyone have... Quick! We gotta save the world. Nuclear missiles about to launch. Does anybody have 6 screwdrivers? Oh, damn, I just threw my 6th one out because I thought 5 was even too many. Oh, and then the world ends, you know? That's how it goes.
Tasty.
Okay, we gotta go back here. Forks in your kitchen are perfectly aligned, but the t-shirts in your closet, my God, yeah. Well, I do this thing every once in a while where over the years I've had family give me like, someone will move and then they'll be like, you'll help them move, and then after they move, they realize there's a bunch of stuff they don't want, or it's like, why did I keep that? And then they give it to you, and every time I help somebody in the family move, they always give me like a bunch of leftover like plastic hangers. So I've got an assortment of like plastic hangers everywhere. But at one point I was just like, okay, one, I don't need this many, so I threw half of them out. And then two, I started organizing them by color. So I've color coded them all. The color codes don't mean anything, but you know, the blues and the reds and the whites and greens or whatever all.
The Rupture is in its stable stage.
They have to be
The
together.
climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
They have to be. Okay, where was I going now? Oh yeah, we're gonna build this new thing. Okay, so now there's this, the cargo receiver and dispatcher. Allows for long distance transportation of cargo. Okay. Oh, things flow into this. All right, I need to see how this works. So thing go in, thing come out. Okay. Wait, how the hell does that work?
Good work. The cargo dispatcher and receiver are two devices that work with each other.
Uh-huh.
Now you can send items between two distant points. This will surely help expand your production.
Okay, so item go in there, and then probably drone takes off and then delivers it there, and then it can come out from two different directions? Okay. Let's test this. I want to see how this works. I gotta go grab more construction materials, and then we'll get on building that. So how much are those each to build? 50 and then 120 to build those. Okay. So what is that? 170 in order to construct the two? Thought I heard enemies. Base-to-base delivery? Yeah, that could be, or just ways to completely bypass the rails if you're tired of dealing with that for a while, just for a change. Look at this stairwell, chat. It's like a 25-degree angle into a 45. Criminal activity. Criminal. Criminal. Like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
I don't know where our stuff is. I guess I'll put war bonds in there. Oh, there they were.
Nice.
Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna grab those. Any other new buildings? Well, we're about to unlock one next called the mega press. I don't know why it has to echo, but that's just how it works. And we're just gonna run some tests on this building and see how it operates. I want to see how it functions. So let's put a little storage device here. Just want to see how it works. Okay, let's do a rail tier 2. Power would be a good start. We got lots of power. In fact, one of the next things we unlock too is a solar panel that produces 1,000 megawatts, but in our base we're producing like 2,000 megawatts, and it's already enough to power all this stuff. I think we're only using 1,000 out of 2,000. Also, this needs to be powered, so let's plug these into the floor. Let's build a little windmill to power these. Okay, so let's see how we can do that. All right, that's cool. So there's like a radar dish, so there's definitely a drone transfer station. Let's see. So let's transport basic building materials. Let's see how that works. So you take those. Oh, yeah, okay, there's multiple. Okay, so this is where it would be helpful to name these too. So that way you know where you're sending things. So actually, I hope that one of these dispatchers could send to multiple Receivers. Oh, what is this? Collected items. Okay. Wait, let's set this up. Okay. Is it going to wait until 1,000 are sent and then it sends out a drone? Oh, yep. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So first it's got to load up. So this thing itself is like a giant like port. So essentially they're loading the ship. Yep. And then there it goes. That's unrealistic as hell because it sent one up and then one came down at the same time. It broke my immersion. But there it goes. Okay. Now that's an interesting thing to consider because you're going to have like huge influxes of deliveries and you got to make sure that the because you're going to have some shortages. Well, this thing loads up to which you can only load one rail at a time. That's going to take a long time to load. Is there not a way to set like a minimum threshold? It will only launch at 1,000. Wow. So you can't set it to launch at 50 or 100 or 1,000? Well, 1,000's default, but... Okay. So it just goes straight up and straight down. It doesn't have to navigate between mountains or anything like that or whatever. So unlocking this solved a ton of problems with the whole multi-rail system. So now our bases can kind of be a little bit more organized because all you have to do is just have things lead to one. We don't have to do like the huge train line through the bases anymore like this. How much power do these things pull? Well, I guess I can see since it's separated by the grid. These are using 90, so the receiver and the dispatcher only pull 90 power in total, and that I think also includes the storage, so even less than that probably. Now what's interesting here too is that this has 2 outlets. Oh, and it can only hold 3 drones at a time, it seems. So it very much seems like a receiver could receive multiple items, actually. Because I could have 3... Could we have 3 different transmitters? Dispatchers? Sending things? If I build one here just to test. Let's try to send... It's gonna have to be something we have a lot of. I'll try glass. It would be nice if a receiver... It looks like it has like 3 docking ports. So when that one came down and they're still offloading the initial basic building materials, so that's cool. But there's 2 outlets there, so I wonder... But then it looks like there's 3 drone slots. But there were 3 slots at the bottom, right? And that leads me to believe...
Let's see.
that maybe we could have 3 things delivered. So it'd be like there are 3 drones. Like this one's basic building materials and glass and then something else. Let's give this a test. Glass is only 100. And let me put another 1,000 in there. Fascinating. That is cool. All right, so we can actually deliver 3 different products to each receiver, but you can only send 1 at each dispatcher. So dispatcher can only send 1, but a receiver can receive 3, which is amazing because most things that we make require like 3 materials. It's like either helium, calcium, or like, I don't know, titanium. So this literally means now that we could just have like an extractor area. Oh my god, this makes the game so much better and easier, dude. Because now all we have to do is we can go out, instead of having to make these distant ass factories because we don't want to build giant train lines across the map anymore. All we have to do is, like, if we wanted I don't know, the deposits of helium that are here, instead of just making a facility here because it's too cumbersome to walk back and forth 30 times, make sure a line is working, all we have to do is just literally make the extractors here, the dispatcher at the end of the line, or maybe 2, or however, you know, we'll run the math, but and then you could just import that from wherever you need it. So so we can have a beautiful central base. You can have a pristine, beautiful center base once you unlock this thing, and then just ship all the more additional resources you need for it, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, it looks like there's only 2 windows for unloading, but that does allow for a little bit of a margin of like error or whatever. Like, for example, once this is full, let's actually see. If this became full again, this wouldn't be able to receive deliveries if there were... Like, if this extra one wasn't here, it couldn't get an extra delivery, yeah. Oh, and it could only offload 1 at a time. Well, wait a minute. It could it do 2? Hold on, let's... Oh my god, I love this thing. This is my new best friend. Can this thing offload 2 at a time? Oh, it can. But it's still pulling from the first resource, though. So it can only offload 1 resource at a time, it seems. Okay, let's switch this now. Wait, what? You can just turn these things off and they'll still... The hell? Okay, whatever. Anyway, now I'm curious. Can we do this with glass?
Nice.
Oh my god, you can. And I can't believe that this thing can be delivered to even though it's turned off. It just probably can't send stuff. Okay, so you can offload multiple materials at a time, but only 2 different ones at a time. But if you're offloading all the same materials, you can only offload from 1 stack at a time if all 3 are the same. That is cool as hell. I would still probably only do this as 1 material at a time, though. Just for me. Just for my own sanity and organization purposes. It seems like a better idea to have just 1 thing being delivered. This is amazing. So that thing right there has made the playthrough way more enjoyable because we don't have to make these massively complicated delivery systems anymore with rails. So what I could do now is delete this entire like glass line, and then we could just make a delivery system here and then have it ship via rail there. So delete all the rails, you know, all the way up that way, and then just put down a delivery system. Okay. So now this changes what my plan was. Like before, I was going to come down here and try to build that helium base so we can make the silicate powder thing or whatever. The new thing we unlocked. I forget what it's called. But we had helium up there, and that's a great little resource to go get. So I think we should go make these remote bases just to go pull material in. I think that's what we should do. I think we should go make some like distant outposts. But I wonder, and I think the game might not do this, if I go make an isolated base like that, I don't think the enemy's going to attack it. They don't seem to actually do that. Is the throughput the same with drones? Well, I guess it depends on how quick. Yeah, I think so, because like, well, it depends on how quickly you can load the thing, because it also looks like delivery is almost instantaneously. Because as one of the drones was going up, one was coming down. So it doesn't look like there's a distance between them. As in, like, the further you put the transmitter and the receiver, it doesn't look like there's a difference in the drone delivery time. So that's one good thing to think about. Is that I don't think we have to worry about that too much. I'm going to try to make more of these. That's cool. I think we'll learn more about that as we use it a little bit more. But that has made me very happy. I think we're out of titanium housing. Regardless, I can still go make more bases. Oh wait, here they are. Perfect. Okay, so I made a bunch of advanced stuff. Now I gotta go make basics again. But this has made things really interesting again. Okay, so let's go grab some basics again. So I have to go find where we're making basic materials or go make our own. Which is easy. Where am I? Last easy day was yesterday. I think our easy day is today with those drones. That's cool. That drone system is a delight. No building materials. Well, it's good to see we're all guilty of being disorganized. I'm like peeking at everybody else's bases, and we're all pretty much like equal with being horribly organized. But things are moving so fast that you need something, then you need something else, then you put it back, and then you need it again. All right, I'm just gonna grab the powders then.
I can use this.
Okay, now we gotta go get titanium. I think we were making basic building materials, and I don't know what line that's on. I'd have to go find it. Ah, we can actually go get some from here. That's a good start. There we go. All right, cool. So we got about 3,000 of those and about 3,000 of those. All right, cool. The adventure begins. So now really all what I'd really like to do is all of these areas that are outside this valley, like helium and things like that, hook those up and then just start creating transfer stations to at least transfer some of the stuff here. They don't have to be perfect or fully optimized, but getting a little extra helium-3 in the line or something somewhere here is great. Because then when we get a chance, we can just convert everything to like I'm trying to think, like some of the factories have to be like with helium-3, there's not a smelter involved. Helium-3 is just helium-3. So for that, it could easily plug into any other facility that is either new that requires helium-3 or any facility that's expanding. Star's gonna explode in a little bit. He's getting angry again. Oh yeah, all the plants we walk by, yeah. Yeah, a lot of them are for food, some are for like detoxifying. Am I hearing bugs? Where's that train line I built? Is that to the right? Okay, so I'm trying to go up here. That's where I'm going to build our new operation, the new op. Easy.
Acquired. That's a snack.
All right, sun's about to pop, so we might want to hang out up here for a little bit. And I also wonder how close we are to our corporate goal with the applicators. I don't think it's working optimally, but it's working. 40,417. And holding? Oh, there it is, 463. Okay, so it's going up very slowly. But at least it's not zero income. What's up, Mike? Okay, I'm pretty sure that sun's about to pop.
Lunch is over. Let's get back to work.
Oh, I also need a meteorite heart to, okay, we got those. Ooh, yeah, oh, this is the panoramic base, y'all. Ooh. The panoramic suite. Steam sale's about to end, yep. Yeah, Steam sale's coming to an end, folks, in just a little bit here. So if you've been waiting to get a DLC or new game, now's a good time. From what I understand, tomorrow this game will be on sale for a discount too at 15. That's what the chatters were saying. Any second now. What happens if you set up delivery of helium, but it wants to receive helium at 2 different locations? Well, the dispatcher, I think, can only send to 1 location at a time. And I guess the other problem with the dispatcher is that you have to go all the way up here to flip it if you were switching between bases. But once it's set up, at least. Yeah, you know, that should be a thing. You should be able to command all the dispatchers and whatnot at one place. Because if you ever wanted to switch things, you have to physically travel to every location. And if they're capable of communicating with drones that fly up into space and then drop back down in an instant, and there's a radar dish and a communication panel, there needs to be a way for a player to be able to modify all that stuff from like from the map view or something. Like you should be able to click on a distributor and say, I want distributor A to send to receiver A, and then later you should be able to, okay, I want A to then go to B, and so on and so forth. Because once I set up this helium base, we have to have somewhere to send it. And I didn't even think about that until now. Because even if you build like 2 dispatchers, you're still going to have to go up there, and I think the dispatchers are the one that controls where it goes, not the receiver. Which is annoying. This seems to be the extent of the map, though. We've explored far west, and far east, and then into the south. And we can't go down there. So I'm thinking the map maybe goes a little more this way. And a little more this way. So it's not, and I'm not sure about north. It's probably about the same. I think we've explored most of the map for now. There's a lot of bodies over here, though. And especially down there. Come on, Rupture, hurry up. I want this thing to cycle so I can go out there. Alright, whatever. I'll just go set it up. So then this problem of building a distant transport base without rails and just sending things via drone still brings up the problem of fast travel. Because if you ever go to change anything, then you have a problem. Because then you got to walk all the way up here just to flip a switch from A to B. And that's dumb. Wow.
Changing max.
There's one more, I think. There he is. Now the music's playing. Right, the drama music's playing. No enemies, and I can't use the drone. So sometimes it's like, what the hell? Actually, let's rotate these. The bodies are like NPCs. You can go there and sometimes they have war bonds on them. Sometimes they have food. It's worth checking out the bodies. I don't think we get a sniper, no. Okay, so the combat music is just going to endlessly play, so I'm going to just save. I'm just going to load this. So yeah, every once in a while you kill enemies and there's it thinks you're still in combat mode and then doesn't let you actually play the use the drone. And now things are normal again. And we can use the drone. Yep. Sweet. Alright, and then we'll build a sender over there somewhere. A dispatcher. Cool. We'll do a storage depot there. All right, we'll set that up for helium-3. We'll also need some power here too. Biggest thing that's great about this game though is this. Like the ability to clip through some of the rock and whatnot. It doesn't look as pretty, But at least we don't have to drastically change our base designs because of a few rocks, which is nice. So it's like, yeah, okay. It doesn't look as pretty, but it's awesome. We're gonna make this look beautiful. All right, let's yeah, we'll set up a wind turbine here. Oh, that's interesting. On-set items will be returned to inventory.
I think I can use this.
So you can send things there endlessly? There's no way to stop it. I don't think things should be loaded in there until you've set up a destination or whatnot. Now it just gave me a ton of that stuff. Because then immediately when you open the menu, it just dumps it back into your your inventory. So if we actually had a destination to send it to, I'm sure it would like dump all the helium into our lap. But the question is, how much could it even store? Because you can't even pick what you're going to send or receive here until, yeah. Okay, so instead of calling this dispatcher, let's call this North Helium 3. We'll just call it a depot. So this isn't even properly connected, but okay. This is where multiplayer, having other people in right away is a good idea, because then I can... Jay, for example, would be able to build like a receiver down in his helium base because he knows that area the best to plug it into his line. And then when he built a receiver, then I could just flip the switch here and then send it to whatever receiver he built. So it does seem like a good idea to have the somebody working the deposits and somebody else working the inputs. Look at all the... Is that all calcium? I just don't like how this game, it breaks the game's rule of like, things in this game are based on orders, right? Like the helium-3 is just pumping out helium-3. And it stopped sending helium-3 when the storage depot was full. So the storage depot wasn't ordering anymore from these things, so the whole lines were stopped. But now it was sending stuff here endlessly to the cargo dispatcher just because it was connected. But I didn't select anything, and then it just immediately puts 100 back in my inventory. But I haven't selected anything yet. So because nothing's been selected here, it should count as unordered. So thus nothing should be sent here. It's breaking the game's rules.
I recommend finding a safe place.
Alright, well, let's go get to a safe place then. Well, it's a bit far. We'll just build one. Yeah, you gotta spend a lot of time running around just to build a rail or drone. This does get a little easier though, like even like in multiplayer, being able to have somebody else back at the main base building your receivers. At this point, I would recommend the team do a full rebuild. Like what we should do is on launch day, just delete everything at the initial starter base because we've got better technology, a better understanding of the game, and more materials to build something more complex. And that would be great. 1,000 might be the limit at the dispatch. It might depend on items because we sent glass and helium, and that's 100. But basic construction materials were at 1,000, so it might differ. Like, I wonder if we can only send 100 advanced or intermediate construction parts if basic's at 1,000. It does seem to differ.
Rupture's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
Pretty sweet. I'll wait till things cool down a little bit. Standing by. Okay, I think we're cooled off now.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Okay, yeah, mega factory floor, that'd be pretty cool. Wow. This is annoying though. Cargo receivers cannot... Man.
Let's see.
That's crazy. It gives you the 100 back, then sends 100 there anyway. I bet this thing could even work without power. There's a few things in this game that I'm finding that are just like, it has rules and then doesn't, the game doesn't want accountability. Terrifying. All right, now I want to purposely make sure that does not have power, and I want to see if it can send and deliver there. Okay, it cannot because of power. So then it would be, it can't send if it's unpowered, overheated, or full, I imagine. Okay, so that's annoying, because then I have to come all the way back up here just to hit this button again, just to make it send stuff. That's so annoying. We'll use the railway again. Well, things do have to be inserted into buildings via railway, so that's inevitable. So this means I have to go back down, build this somewhere, then run all the way back up here to flip it to deliver there again, then run all the way back down again. But at least this is here, and the concept is kind of, it works. It's solid, it works. And the only other annoying thing would be if bugs actually attack this place, but very rarely, even if we build near them, do they even attack the cores or anything like that. Maybe that starts to come a little bit later when you've upgraded to tier 2. Then attacks become a little more frequent. Need a tablet with the app to operate the controls. Yeah, exactly, because, I mean, to have to come all the way up here just to basically flip a switch is annoying. But it does seem better at this point than rail, because then you can at least have your main base. But I feel like this game is just like most of these games, it's like you don't, single player is fine, but multiplayer is more fun because, as you'd imagine, it takes a team of people to run a factory. And when a game is like, hey, run multiple factories plus a gigafactory on a planet all by yourself, I'd like to get some new hires in. So now I'm wondering, what should we be making? So actually, I could be experimenting with stuff, but I'm pretty sure I kind of got that figured out a little bit. So now let's start working on goals again. Okay, so the Bliffit, whatever the hell, Blue Corporation's all good. That's working. I'm not going to worry about that for now. So let's do... synthetic silicon. Oh. That takes those plates, doesn't it? Ceramics. So I have to work back in Jay's area. Well, I could just purely send helium-3, but I don't want to do that. So chemicals, synthetic silicon. I could send helium-3 to the Moon Energy Corporation for goal 6. But then tier 7 requires valves, and that's made in the Mega Press. So where's Mega Press? It's like one shows you requirements and one shows you rewards. Okay, so Mega Press is under Selenium Corporation, level 8. And then that's going to require the synthetic silicon and the impeller, which, yeah, is made at the Mega Press, which is a reward for level 7. Chemicals, I need a blueprint. So we could go exploring more. Mega Press furnace. Applicators, okay. Yeah. What if the full version is a hard reset? That's okay, because other factory games have done that too, where they make such big changes. Another great factory game is Captain of Industry. I forget about that one sometimes, but that one's kind of a more almost realistic or like real-to-life type factory game, where it's just a big island and then you're mining resources with like excavators and bulldozers and making piping systems that way. It's quite cool. Things are done more via vehicles than like conveyor belts. And that game's had several updates where it's always fun to restart in that one. Okay, so chemicals are important, but we don't have the recipe, do we? So there's a reason to go out and try to find 2 more blueprints. So where could that be? Says there's habitats there. So somebody must maybe built a base there? But we never used a geoscanner there. I need more ammo if I'm going to do one of those. I used it all. That could be the final base, though, to get blueprints. Because we've been to Purple Haze. Stone Breeze, Clever Robotics Research Outpost, but that seems to be in the radioactive area. I don't get it. Or there's the Copperfield base. But somebody may have went there too. Interesting. Well, let's go back for ammo and see if we can make the applicator thing faster. I do feel, though, what we need is we need to go back to the very start of the game and just delete everything and just make it nice. Considering now that we can use these drones to plug things in, which will make it a lot less stressful. Figuring out where each and every rail line goes, we just send it via the advanced drone system. Can you go on into the radioactive areas?
Artura status stable. Arcadia status stable.
I think the radioactive areas are to mark restricted areas for early access. It's kind of like in Grounded where, you know, there were like these, like an invisible wall that said under construction. Here they're just locking it behind lore. Like, oh, dude, this area is radioactive. You can't go there. But then later on, the game will probably update and then that area will be available. So I don't think you'll have to restart in this game every update, but at this point, it's like everything that I've learned at this point. If we had 4 people, I would like put 2 people immediately on like scavenging and going all around the map to get all the blueprints and all the war bonds and all that stuff. and then putting 2 people on base building, and then having them build like one base down there in the valley, like what we're looking at, and then somebody else to build over that hill where the helium-3 and like the other stuff is. Because in the valley there's calcium, titanium, and wolfram there, and then there's more of it over there. But the hill is just kind of like a natural little bump to just build on both sides without too much trouble. But then everything back just where we were right now is a little more advanced. You probably wouldn't want to go over there for a while. But the away team, just get them, like, get those war bonds and just go get an LMG and start making some rods and basic materials for them right away so they can start making some good tier ammo. Alright, let's go check out these applicators then. But right now, I can tell you, I want to clean this whole base up. Like, it is just a sloppy mess because we were all learning. And as usual in these games, just as it is in city builders, usually you have subpar tech. So a lot of this stuff is just make do until you unlock the better thing. So you throw down the crappy temporary thing to unlock the better thing, and then you make things look better with the better thing. Ooh. Nice stuff going on the multi-rail. So that must be for the applicators. Tubes and calcium powder. Although it looks nice. The rails do look nice, and so do these rolling paths. If you were going to be spending like 150 hours in this game, though, I bet most of that time could just be to making things look nice. Because it is a nice looking game. So like when you look down there and see like a base, that's going to look nice. So weird that the people who made Green Hell made this game. I think Green Hell is still a pretty damn terrifying survival game. You really enjoyed learning watching the learning process? Yeah, it's pretty cool to actually figure out how stuff works. Okay, so we're making glass down there. The other thing is, though, is that if you ask somebody to go make a factory and you don't know what they're doing, and then there's a day that they're not joining you, then you got to learn what their whole process was. Let's go find these applicators and where they're being sent to space. Things are being sent up here. Another thing we need to get comfortable with, and something that was hard to do in Satisfactory too, is doing this, where you actually start putting down like platforms and making like big factory areas. Because we used to play Satisfactory at the start like this too, because it's like, oh, I don't want to ruin the beautiful landscape and stuff, and I still feel that way, but okay, so we're very slowly making applicators. Okay, so what we need to do, we have one fabricator sending up one orbital launcher. Oh, and there's a furnace too, which is making the... Oh, glass. Okay. So we got one furnace making glass and one thingy. Okay, so this just needs to be like multiplied, increased. But the question is it even worth it? Because like at a certain point this will be done, but does it tell us how far we are from that goal? You know, a player should just be able to press tab and see what the hell the current status is on the goal rather than having to build a building, put a door on it, and pop down a corporate terminal, which could have just been an app. This could have just been an app, you know? Otherwise, I got to do all this just to see that we're at about 50%. It's tedious. More construction is needed? Yeah. I mean, all we're going to get from this is inventory space, and then after... What is that? I don't remember seeing that. A defense tower. Defensive structure automatically aims and shoots at enemies. Requires standard ammo to work. Can be resupplied via drone rails. Oh. Oh, well, that's cool. So this one could be completely resupplied all the time via drone rails. So you can actually make a standard ammo supply chain. But before we only unlock the, which one was it? I think Griffith Blue does have a, yeah, defense turret. That has to be resupplied manually. But do they name them the same? Oh, defensive tower. Or defense tower, okay. The exporter does show it's at 50%, does it? Alright, let me check. Oh, you're right, there. Yes, okay. It does. But I think what I would like to do is, with these orbital cargo launcher, I would like to maybe access more of the... Oh, that's interesting. There's also... I didn't even see these here. Temperature and power don't really matter, but what I like here is the crafting efficiency. Although this isn't crafting anything, but it... I guess it kind of is. Like, it takes the end game product and then gives you a point for it rather than... Yeah. Okay, so what I want to do here is let Jay's base finish up and then reorganize this. I think we should start the great reorganization here. And the reorganization is basically going to be based on the fact that we can just teleport things via drone. And that this is a good spot to start building things out of helium-3. But I think there's only 2 deposits up there. Yeah, the other one had 3. So in actuality, we have access to 5. There's 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5. And then I think there's more around here somewhere. Didn't I have helium-3 around here somewhere too? There's that giant calcium base, but I had helium up here to make glass. It doesn't show it though. But there were like 2 deposits here. So there's 3 there and then like 2 more there. Helium-3 is definitely not as abundant, but must mostly go towards glass making. Oh, that thing takes 8. Oh boy, okay. I really hate to shut this stuff down, but we're gonna make it look nice. Also, there's one here. This was making heat-resistant sheets. Oh, wait a minute, really? Alright. We're getting shut down. OSHA showed up. This isn't bad. This is a start. But now we're going to make it better. Now what's in here? Oh, basic building materials. Nice.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so let's make a big command center here first. I'm going to start by making a foreman's office. Yeah, okay, good. Alright, we're going to make our main office up here. This will be nice. I like what this core is, but we could do better, I think. I think we could do better. I think so. You know, Artie, thank you very much for the 10 bomb for chat. Thank you very much. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah, that we can plug this onto the base. Enjoy your gifted memberships there on YouTube, everybody. Exclamation point gift. Yeah, Dino Nugs in the chat. Show them some love. We're absolutely going to make a nice base here. No, this looks nice. Now there's, I think there's sulfur back there, and then there's calcium over there. So we might plug into that. Wow, this is gonna be a nice looking base. Oh, you can't click and drag the railing? Oh, you have to place these one at a time? That's tedious. And then I think later we'll work we'll work with Emma too to make sure everybody's base looks real nice, like, you know. We gotta have our feng shui compliance. Oh, really? That's colliding with something? Oh. Oh. It's a little too close to the rocks below, but that's okay. Our Dune base is loud. You know, with Jay building in this game, like building in Dune and then in this game, his building's going to get better, I think, over time. Base building's not easy. If you're trying to make something that looks good and functions, it's difficult to do. Actually, we'll move that there. Now that's lavish. Damn, that looks nice. I mean, look, we're ADA compliant for the most part. Look at that. Damn. Okay, and then let's add some, you know, windows. And then our corporate area. Love that goes into the walls. Well, I might not be able to put everything in here. Could add a second level, though, with a ladder, right? Are we OSHA compliant? Well, that's why we shut it down. Because the answer to that was no. Okay, let's build an equipment station, a LEM station, and I'll move that regeneration station up here. Then we got to think about what granite we want for the granite countertops, chat. We got a lot of like samples to look at today, you know. Got to make some final decisions. We got to lock in on some things. We got to talk about closing costs and escrow. Like we got a lot of papers to sign just to like, you know, acknowledge that we, you know, like understand. Okay, so I think Jay's got every station here. I'll even put an analyzation station in, but honestly, we don't really analyze too much anymore. So I'll put the basic printer here. Wherever that went. There. Actually, I could put the analyzer up against the window because it doesn't really take too much room. I don't know. Doesn't look that great. Yeah, we got to make sure we're, meeting HOA requirements too. Yep. Okay. Seems like a little clutter, but honestly, the view, you know? And think about comps, right? Like, think about the comps. I don't know why Jay built a 2 wide, 3 tall tower like that. Like, you could fit most... Well, okay, unless he was building, like, a warehouse. Anyway, it's nice.
I need water. Delicious.
Okay, so... the hub looks nice. I really wish we had some windows on the other sides, but, you know. Form and function, people. Okay, speaking of function, let's make this base function again. By deleting everything on it. Wow, this is hellish. Okay, so I'm going to leave everything up there, but all these extractors and stuff we're going to start working with. So it looks like there's 2... Is that it? 2 titanium extractors? That's all we could put here? Yeah, if you jump in the air and then use the building drone, it pauses you in midair. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and try to organize a little better here. Well, actually, is that... Oh, there's more titanium up there. Oh, we're not even using all the... we're not even using all the deposits, so we can put one more in. And these are all... Ooh, ceramic... okay, we should definitely save these. Okay, let me start dumping stuff in the storage up here. And we need another easier way to get up there, I think, from down here. Oh my god. So I'm thinking at this point, chat, now is when we should try to start caring about what we do at the base, so that way we're more likely to build a permanent base that also... As we build it, it's going to be... Hopefully it's one of those build it once type things, now that we've unlocked enough technology. because before technology wasn't really on our side. Okay, I think we're going to build at this elevation here. Yes. Okay. So this is going to be like our main elevation here. Oh. That gets to be a pretty steep slope there, doesn't it? Well, we could build the factory up here. Actually. Okay. I don't know why this game doesn't let you build so far out, too. Like it says building is too long. It's like, come on, man. Okay, elevation's still a little too high here. But one way to work around that is, it seems like we are able to build platforms, though. And then those machines can sit on those platforms with no support under them. So it's like, hey, player, build a supported platform, but also nothing needs to be supported. Okay, so maybe this will be the master elevation. Nope. And then another problem is I'm not sure if there's a way to delete. I think you have to delete these one at a time. You see me do it once? Yeah, I think there's a thing where like you can delete a support pillar. Like you can do this where there's like a support pillar and then there's a platform that's not supported around it. And then if you delete the master support, it'll delete everything. But I don't know if there's a way to do it that way. Anyway, building a lot of this floor doesn't seem necessary either. All we have to do really is build machines at an elevation and then build support, like a floor around it if we want to walk around it. Okay, that looks nice. And then, now we just need to go store some stuff and go grab some of the things out of those storages and start moving those around too. Oh, chat, we need to put up railing for safety. There it is. There, now we're safety compliant. Okay, where's the... I don't think we need storage for that, but it's fine. Man, we joke about Crazy Jay's such and such, but Jay's crazy. I don't know how he was able to make a factory like that. That's crazy. You know, actually, I bet when Red and his group are done playing Abiotic Factor, I bet they'll come and play this game. And it'll be interesting to see. Okay, I see why Jay didn't build an extractor there. It's because it's out of the protection of one of those cores. So I'm going to have to move one over here. Okay, here's the other storage. I'm gonna go put stuff away and then store all that stuff too. So another thing, I guess, about making a neat and tidy base is that when others try to connect to your base or need to take over or something like that, at least having a tidy base helps others to understand what was happening at your base and like where things are. So it's another unique thing to consider for these games, is if somebody's working and doing something that they've been completely isolated at, and you see them building something and you're like, holy crap, you're doing it that way? I never thought of that. And you can get some ideas from like checking out their base. It's amazing how co-op is so independent yet intertwined. Okay, so as far as I know, I think all these things need to be smelted. Each extractor should have 2 smelters attached to it. So we're looking at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 when we build that other one. So 10 smelters for sure here. And smelting, we could do it at a kind of a lower level just because this kind of had a slope. And luckily, helium-3 doesn't really need any processing. So things are going to drop at my feet now. Damn. Do the extractors have the ability to be upgraded to need more smelters and higher tiers? I've only seen one tier of extractor, and I haven't seen any way to upgrade or overclock them. All right, let's start with our smelters then. All right, another thing that irritates me is that the game should automatically snap at the same elevation as the previous placement. So often this game has this addiction to try to continuously like elevate, and it's like, bro, just make it snap. See, like right here, why just snap like that, and then tries to move down. It's like, snap to the damn floor. That's why it's there. Damn it. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so that's 2, 4, 6. And we need 10. I need to place 4 more, but we probably can't do it that way. Although we could make 2 different products here. They don't all have to be smelted in the same area. So we could do 6 here. And 4 more somewhere else for a different product. So these 2 could plug into a different factory. And these 3 could come down here.
I'm detecting increased Rupture activity. Prepare for a wave.
Well, we'll take a little break. So I think we'll do 6 there for one product, 4 there for a different product, and then have the simpler product be for the 4. Because I'm fairly certain we're going to need to be able to make multiple products here. And there's iron there too, and calcium. This is such a great base. And there's even more titanium deposits there too, so we could truck in even more titanium, although that probably isn't necessary. Yeah, we can't fit 10 in a row. That 10 is a lot. We need a lot of open space for that. I guess we'll stand by and wait and see what happens. Bum, 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 bum. Boom. Yeah, that's true. Why will save the height, right? That's true. Why will save the height? Two rows of 5. That could be good too, but I'm kind of convinced we need to make 2 different products here. I mean, right now we're going to make applicators and then those heat shields, but then the heat shields will be the main thing. Wait a minute, let me check corporate. Actually, I think we're done with heat shields, right? Oh wait, no, heat shields will be needed for the synthetic silicon. And then that's eventually going to be needed for the electronics, because that synthetic silicon goes into electronics. So we are going to need to make those sheets here. So that'll be one product.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
So I think first we make applicators, which is just the tubes and glass. And Jay had the applicators going, but he built like the they were like tubes coming from over the hill there. And then he was combining with helium-3 over there. Now that we got this new drone thing, though, we don't have to build it here anymore. Like, we could just ship the well, we don't have to have the rail. The tubes, we could just, wherever the tubes are coming from, just cut that rail line and just have a teleporter just bring it here. So we don't have to have like the crazy rail line flying through the base, because it's difficult to plug into. It's not difficult to plug into, but it's just like it takes so much time to set up the rail line. Okay. But anyway, everything has to be smelted, right? Titanium, if we're going to use it, has to be smelted into bars. Let's get a little closer. Okay, so I think we should move that that shield tower too. Yeah, it's like being Sarah Connor for Terminator 2, yeah. Yeah, that scene where Sarah Connor's like dreaming and LA like explodes and she's like vaporized standing next to the fence. Oh, I don't have a free spot for that. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so then we can build up here, maybe? We put so many of these so close together. Now we'll put one up here. Okay. So now we can build that other extractor. What is that? Oh yeah. I built that. That pathway to get out of there. Um. Okay. We'll see if this works. Is there a way to see how much ground the core building covers? Yeah, when you're placing it down, there's a gray outline for it, but we need an even better way to see that. Because even with the drone view, it's hard to see. A lot of these core things have been overlapping because one, it's hard to see, and two, the terrain kind of doesn't always cooperate with where you want to place one. But this looks pretty good so far. It's not too bad. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and we're going to ignore these two for now, and these are going to go maybe that way. And we can work a special project here. And we can also have drones import. Like, we could have actually these two export titanium somewhere else. Because there is more titanium over the hill, so we could actually have these go up over the hill and go somewhere else. Although it seems like a good idea to use this deposit to the maximum, but it's a good start. Alright, now we're going to get up there. Drone view in this game also needs to be expanded. It's just too limited. It's cramping my style. Okay, I think we can do this. Now it's trying to lock the level by not locking to the... There we go. Wait. Could do something like that. I'm not in love with it, but it'll work.
The Rupture is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
I guess we'll do it this way. Hello, Bravo Kilo. If you'd like to make a suggestion for the PM, you may proceed. I don't like how they have a triple rail if you're only planning on putting on doubles. Seems fine with me. Now as for power, I don't think we're gonna have to plug that in until later. We got it all set up.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Well, congratulations, Arcadia 7. Oh, actually, we could put 2 more smelters up there. Sure, why not? Actually, wait, we need 4 smelters for 2. Well, that's going to be a problem there, because that, man, that one on the far left there is... There's going to be some stuff in the way. This one's alright, though. And that one's not going to be alright. This is going to be a pain. What do we want to make here? Fabricator will make titanium sheets. which probably is going to go into making heat resistant sheets, and I think that requires both titanium and iron. I don't know. Let me check real quick. Yep. Wolfram and titanium and glass. So glass would be, or rather the sheets would be good to build here. And we have wolfram over there. So this just goes towards making the sheets. Or we could have 4 of these in charge of making sheets. And then the others go towards, oh yeah, ceramics. No, that's something else. Well, the sheets would actually go towards the heat-resistant sheet. So the other side would need to make wolfram plates and then combine that with the glass that's nearby. So yeah, that makes sense. But do we have enough deposits on the other side to match that? Looks like, oh, I think there's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 10 smelters, maybe? Let's go investigate. I mean, we could match it 5 to 5. Looks like there's only 3. So we only be able to make 6 smelters. Unless we import iron ore. Interesting. Yeah, this has some of the elements of Satisfactory in it, yeah. So I think that plan actually kind of was good, because 2, 4, 6, okay. So then these will all make plates. And the other ones will make plates. And they'll be equal, so that way there's not like a backup. Because I could only imagine that the... And I don't know this for sure, but I could only imagine that the titanium plates and the wolfram sheets or whatever take the same time. So maybe we can ship that iron ore, no, titanium. Maybe we could ship the titanium up and over to something else. Okay. So we'll leave those alone for now. Okay, so these are making sheets. So that's easy. That's an easy day 1 right there. However, there is some complexity because this might get blocked in the way. No, seems fine. Okay, let me stand in the middle. You know what's amazing about all this is that, you know, in these games, you could spend 3 or 4 streams setting everything up. And then you hit the switch, and then all your goals are accomplished within like 30 seconds, you know? Like if you think everything out and you set it up perfectly, all it takes is the time it just takes to launch the things into space, and then you're done. And then corporate's like, cool, now do it again. So it's like the time, what takes the longest is not actually manufacturing anything. It's just thinking about how you'll set it up. And then once the setup's done, it's done in an instant. All right, so this is done. This is just going to make the sheets. So let's set that up. So titanium sheets. Hey, what's up, Victoria? Welcome back. Oh dear. Good to see you. Are the smelters 1-to-1 with the fabricators? Yeah, as far as I could tell. I think actually every recipe is different, but this one I think is a... This makes 2 every 2 seconds. And this makes 2 every 2 seconds. So they do seem to be a 1-to-1. And then I think this game has like purity in the deposits, but I haven't found any different ones yet. I'm not sure though. Actually, this titanium doesn't look as good as the other ones. What is there? Oh, impure. Okay. Oh, there is different qualities. So actually, maybe those two there should feed into the line because they're not going to be making as much. This is the first time I've seen an impure deposit. Or actually, like, recognized it. Oh, but that's pure up there. Oh, those are definitely pure. But that one even looks better than that one. What are the different purities? Yeah, you can send multiple goods down the same line, yeah. You can have, like, a main train line in your base. Oh, this is 4 every 2 seconds, and this is called just titanium ore. That one looks super pure, though. This just looks even better for some reason. Oh, it's pure. Uh-huh. Oh, damn, that's so interesting. So that's 8 plus 4. Oh, boy. Oh boy. This might already be obsolete. And then impure is 2. But then that's 6. Hell, I don't even know. And then this is impure, it looks like. No, that's just standard. That's at 4 and 2. This looks impure. That's 2 and 2. So that's 2 plus what now? 4? Okay, so that's 6 again. What the hell? I think it might actually be worth taking the titanium here and sending it somewhere else, because I think we're going to have way more than we can even use, because the biggest determining factor of how much sheets that we make is going to be mostly based on the iron over there. We'll have to see. Okay, anyway, let's just finish this and then we'll see how it all works out. Anything that overflows we can send somewhere else. Okay, so sheets into storage. Yeah, get the spreadsheet out, yep. I didn't realize this game had impurities so close to the main base. I thought they'd be much further out. Or pure. You'd think more pure the further away, but... Throwing a fast one on us. Alright, let's set these up for sheets. Spreadsheets, that is. Oh. Okay. So the initial phase is here looking good. So this is sheets complete. Let me go drop some stuff off and then we'll come back. Can you change the color of your buildings? That's a good question. I don't think you can. That's better. Okay, and then... And I think we have to combine we have to make a glass factory too. Glass is easy, right? Isn't it just helium-3 into furnace? Yeah, okay. Actually, now that we're here, let's do that. Oh, wait. Might want to look at the impurities and whatnot. No? Okay. So yeah, that would be a great thing, would be to be able to paint stuff, to be able to paint platforms and like everything's kind of this just white, black and white color, but Yeah, being able to paint stuff would be nice, especially your rails too, so that way you could just be like, every time a friend asked, oh hey, what line do you want me to connect to, instead of you having to come over there and show them or whatever, you could just be like, okay, everything that's a titanium goes on the red line, everything that's iron goes on the blue line. And that'd be a great and easy way for everybody to like organize. Okay. Now what are these deposits? Pure? Impure? Okay. So they're making 8 every 2 seconds. I think if the throughput of the rail could handle the titanium ore outputs, put them all on one line. Oh yeah, we'll have to test that, because honestly I'm not, you know, actually there's rail version 1 and 2, but I don't know. Oh, there, 240 items. Oh, okay, so it doubles. So the first rail is 120 per minute and the second one is 240 per minute. We'll have to see how that works, because I guess you'd have to take, well, and then everything is by 2 seconds, so we would have to calculate each of those titanium deposits total and then multiply that by, well, like add that all together and then, you know, multiply that by 2. Well, I mean, that's per second, so the, you know, you'd have to add what? I'm not. I'm not. Yeah. You're right. You're right. I've switched to helium now. My God. Okay, so what do I want to do? So we're making glass. Okay, so glass is... I guess a lot of this is going to have to come down to memory, too. Like, how much does impure, pure, and normal equal? Okay, this can make 1 glass every 3 seconds. So does this mean... Does this mean we need 16 furnaces? No way. If these are popping out 8 every 2 seconds... And this is making one... Oh, no. Oh, no. We're gonna need... Oh, no. Someone's got to make a site. Alright, everybody start registering the domain StarRupture calculator right now. And start plugging those numbers in. Because now you have to, like, calculate how many... Oh, no. How many furnaces times X number of pure... Oh, God, I don't even want to do that level of math. I don't even want to... I don't want to. But what I think I could do is this, though. This might make it easier. I was thinking about putting storage, but we're just going to put it up here. I don't know why they just don't put everything per minute. Yeah, I mean, if the rail is per minute, then why put everything per 2 seconds? Yeah, because then you'd think like, okay, if titanium, let's just say titanium made 120 per minute, then you'd think to yourself, okay, so I could put 1 on 1 rail or 2 on tier 2 rail. I'm not even... Like Socrates would... He'd be like, no, dude, I'm out. Sorry, did I call him Socrates? I meant Socrates. Yeah, this is a game for Nicholas. What's interesting, though, is I feel like Nicholas would play this game very, very slowly. And he would learn every little subtle nuance about the game. And then he would be like a mega pro at it within like a weekend. Like in Zomboid, I learned Nicholas is very like a very that's not even a right word. He's not even slow. He goes at a less than average pace, but his understanding is, you know, like well beyond. Like what's interesting is there's another game like this, kind of like it plays. Okay, hear me out. Okay, hear me out. SnowRunner. Okay. SnowRunner and this game are incredibly the same, but the delivery systems and the gameplay are completely different. But it is the same thing where it's like, look, building A requires these resources. And the complexity of SnowRunner goes beyond just go to a place and pick up cargo is only like 10% of the game. The rest of it is route planning and some other things like calculating how much fuel you're going to use and across how much... Like what kind of terrain you're going to traverse so that way you know how much fuel you might be burning. But where SnowRunner really shines is in how cruelly evil the back end of that game is set up. There's a lot of hidden mechanics in SnowRunner where it's like you take things to... You take a bunch of raw resources to a building and then it uses those materials and turns it into something else. So it'll say like, hey, take... 5 metal beams and 3 medium planks, and then it'll make this thing. But then Nicholas says like, oh, don't even do that. Like, the game tells you to go here to go pick that up, but you can actually go here, which is like 2 times closer or something like that. Like it's amazing how there's just easier ways to do things, or like you can bypass the game and have a more enjoyable experience. The game will tell you, hey man, go all the way over there and go all the way back. And Nicholas is like, no, that's stupid and sucks and it's glitchy and it'll crash your game. But if you go over here instead, it'll save you time and be more fun. And it's like, oh my god. Like Nicholas is like the, he's the SnowRunner whisperer. Like he just knows all the secrets, man. But, you know, games shouldn't have cryptic secrets in order to just, like, enjoy them to the fullest. Like, it shouldn't be like, when people make those videos, like, 10 million things the developers don't want you to know. And it's like, oh, they don't want you to know how to play the game and have fun? So, it's crazy. How you can have a more enjoyable experience by playing it the unintended way. What's up, Yen? Okay, so that should be making our glass, and then we're going to do the same here. Nicholas must be part German scientist. I don't know. But it does go to show that, like, you know, like, I don't want to play any more SnowRunner without Nicholas, like, guiding us. Because you'd think in a game about making deliveries, it would be very simple. And you realize it's much different than that. Plus, in my opinion, it's a little bit of a survival game because, like, you're clinging to the road sometimes, barely able to survive. You don't have to manage food or water or anything like that. You know, it's not like you're playing, you're not playing, My Summer Car or something like that. But it's survival in its own way. It's a game that plays by its own rules, man. Okay, I might need to back those furnaces up a little bit. Yep. I gotta back those up. One tile. Is Nicholas and Harvey there yet, Whisper? Yeah, man. This guy can see pathways that are... Bro, okay. Nicholas is like those navigators in Dune, except he doesn't have to get high on spice in order to do it. Nicholas could just navigate through like Nicholas will go to a Discord and see a bunch of people complaining about something, about like how a new DLC or something is broken, and then he'll just find an alternative way around it. And like in RV There Yet, you know, the developers will have a way they want the player to take, or, you know, they'll make like the main way and then the secret way. Or really, there's way A, there's way B, and then there's the outside the box way. And Nicholas is the man who is, he's the opposite of a cat, you know? Like, he would never get trapped in a box. Nicholas has no interest in boxes. This man is circular, like a pizza that he's never had delivered to his house. This man's wild. It's rogue. He doesn't answer to... He answers to no man. It's crazy. Yeah, Planet Crafter is a great game. If you like Planet Crafter, you're going to like this game. This is very much Satisfactory, Planet Crafter, and Rift Breaker all together. Like, Rift Breaker is kind of like the bugs part of the game a little bit. And Planet Crafter, you know, these little hubs we have to build to go into, you know, to like make a spawn point or whatever. Okay, so now we're going to be pumping out a ton of glass. Cool. So now... So now we're getting, we're making glass, we're making sheets. I got to make those things now, the plates, but I got to figure out like if we're going to put things into storage or if glass needs to be sent somewhere else. Actually, I think it will, because we need to make those applicators too. Oh, actually, maybe we could just do those real quick just to get that out of the way. Oh, wait, that needs tubes. Okay, so here's what we should do. For now, I'm going to take those three and set those up for that, but I'm going to do a temporary thing. So let me do a temporary dispatcher here, so that way we can send this over to where the tubes are, so we can make applicators and get that job done. So we're just going to send glass. And I wonder... I'm going to just put 3 of these into one. Is Nicholas the new Pinto? I don't know. The story of Pinto is weird, man. It's the maximum amount of effort put into not wanting to hang out. It's crazy. The last time I physically saw Pinto was like in 2018. And since that time, we've had COVID, of course. So I'll give him a 3-year grace period there, okay? So, you know, like 2018 we hung out, so that was cool. 2019, you know, it was like no can do. Okay, that's a yellow flag. 2020's fine, 21 fine. I'll give him 22, half of 23. But mid 23, 24, and 25, it's just like maximum effort into minimum interest. It's crazy. Like, Pinto has absolutely gone to countries where we have friends that he's met before, that we've hung out with and that we get along with, and he has no interest in and meeting up with him. Like going, like Elmox lives in Belgium. Pinto goes to Belgium all the time because he can fly for free because his family works for like United Airlines. So you can do standby stuff all the time. Where it's essentially you show up at the airport and they'll get you on the next flight if they can, free of charge. Pinto goes to Belgium with his wife all the time. And Elmox is like, well, give me a call. Like, let's hang out. Let's go out for beers. I'll take a day off and come hang out with you. And it's been like that for 5 years. No, can do. Pinto has got to be the hottest. The hottest. Like, he's got this hot, entitled college girl attitude or something. I don't know how to describe it quite frankly. But it's that yeah no attitude. It's like, hey man, we should hang out this weekend. Yeah, no, yeah, you know, I'll try to. And like Pinto will message me sometime and ask if he can join for a game or something like that. But it'll be like too late. Like we'll be halfway through the stream and like we'll be wrapping things up and it's like maximum effort and a minimum hangout. It's crazy. All right, I can't actually do this. I realize now that in order to make glass, we need silicate powder or whatever too. Damn it. But actually, this is set up for helium-3 though, so I could just disconnect those furnaces and that'll be fine. Okay, so so actually, we need to get the powder from over there. Or somewhere. Where's that powder? Over there? It's over there. Oh god. So in order to make glass, this... Okay, I don't even want to make glass here. This is on such a narrow cliff that I think we should just send this somewhere else. Where are we making that? Okay, I don't think there's anything set up over there. Is that it? Okay. So it's back over there and I don't see anything. So I know we have powder somewhere else. So all right, I'm just going to send this stuff. Helium-3 is such a... such a rarity. I'm just going to send it this way. I think I'll just put these as 2 and 1. Okay. I want to make sure all this stuff is kind of at the same elevation so it makes sense and looks good. Okay, so we're going to lock it at there. I'm going to put it there so it gives us plenty of space to work with. Needs to come down to 1 track. Oops. Okay, cool. So now at least we can send out helium-3. With minimum effort. So I guess we'll send that somewhere else where we got calcium going. You think there's more helium-3 up there? Really? Well, there might be more. I didn't find any more, though. Last time we played, we built up to the top of that mountain, and there was nothing up there. I don't know, I'll go look for it later. I'm gonna just start with this, though. Maybe I should put a storage thing here instead. Actually, let's put a storage here. Oh, come on, man, not now.
I recommend finding a safe place.
Okay. And then this might be disconnected from power because it might not be connected to anything via rail for a while. So I'll just put a wind turbine here. Wow, look at that go. Crazy. All right. Let's see if the explosion happens. I'm really thinking in this game, like at the beginning, it very much is like a factory simulator, and at this point, I'm not even sure kind of what it is. Like a lot of production comes to a full stop just to redo the factories without a lot of foresight. Like if you played this game a few times before, I think you're just going to try to build things the way that they should be built from the beginning as soon as you can. But if you don't know, you kind of come up with all these different experiments to test out storage and purity numbers and things like that.
Head to safety immediately.
Oh, it blew up. This is why you're a restarter? Yeah. Yeah, because it's very much a game where you're going to build and then build and then build again. But also when you're playing with other friends, everybody's got different skill levels and understandings, especially of how rails work. And this system is... StarRupture is definitely StarRupture. It's hard to understand at first that like things are ordered and sent down a line, but then but there's exceptions to that rule, like what we saw with the dispatch system.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Okay, so at least we have the launcher ready. So I'm going to go ahead and just build a receiver over here where the pipes used to be sent to. Just so that way, I think we could just build an applicator and an orbital launcher over here somewhere. What's nice about those orbital launchers too is that when it comes to making like the couple of the different recipes, they may require helium-3 first for the glass and the applicator and all that stuff, and then you'll switch to making chemicals, so then you can just send it to a different base without having to change the line. That's all. All right, these are all pipes, right? Oh, basic building material. Okay. Where were the pipes coming in from? Yeah, after the StarRupture, there's rare minerals available. Like, you'll see glowing rocks. And also, like, certain areas are only accessible right after the rupture. Okay, glass is coming down this way. So I was making glass for my base too, so I could actually combine glass and tubes over here to make our own applicator launcher. Oh wow, we got ceramics being made here. Wow. I have no idea where tubes were being made. Damn. Okay, there's the ceramics. Those were being launched, and now we're done with that. Damn. Tubes must be further down this way. Planet looks so cool after the StarRupture. It really does. Like, it doesn't really get old to see all the dust and then the planet regrow. It's really cool. I'm not bored of that yet. Maybe here's where tubes were being made. Heat resistant sheets were here. Was I making tubes at one of my... No, well, I don't remember what we were making. Oh, here are tubes. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, looks like tubes were going down this line. Okay. Okay. So, for now, I'm just going to steal from this line. So tubes were coming down here. So we're going to take tubes. How do I make applicators? Okay, fabricator. I'm just going to put 4 of these down and we're just going to send her. Okay. All right, that's going to be for tubes. And now I need to ship over the glass. So let's put a receiver down. I don't know where the hell the glass is coming in at. There was an input line, that one, okay. Okay, this is our input line for glass, I think. I wonder how it would work if I put it all on one line. If I do this, this is definitely going to be jam-packed with crap. But this is just temporary. This is just for the applicators. Okay, then if I order applicator, it should work. As long as everything is set up the way I thought it was. Okay, here comes... okay, there's the tubes, and then glass will take a while to get here. And then I don't know what the best ratio for these orbital launchers are, but I'll just do like a... Actually, how long did the applicators take to make? 4 seconds? Let's do a 1-to-1 to start. Okay. And where's the glass? Nope, there it comes. That takes a long ass time to get here. That's why, you know, doing these long rail lines is kind of a dice roll, because you have no idea how the hell long it's going to take for something to get here, and then you're not sure if you've set it up right. Wow, we're sending applicators again. Imagine that. Okay, so we're at about just under half at 51,000. And it does seem like this is inefficient for launching, so maybe a 2-to-1 on this one. Dobry den. Hello. Ahoy. So if I do a...
status stable. Arcadia status stable.
If I do one more back here... Did I figure out what was wrong with Jay's rail the other day? I don't remember what the problem was, but I'm working on a permanent solution for all of our problems. Maybe not a permanent solution, but I think I've made things better, though. I've unlocked some new technology, started to use it, and have a better understanding of the game mechanics. So that's cool. Okay, so we should do 2 applicators. 100,000's a way to go. All right, then how do we set up the orbital launchers? Yeah, maybe like that? No. Maybe we could do a 3? Oh, is that gonna work? Okay, we'll just do the 3 system. Or actually, wait, we could do a 2 system. That's 2, 4, 6, 8 for 4. Okay, that might work. This will probably be fine. That's better. So right now, I don't think we're making enough to fully max out the launchers, but with the launchers we have, it's a much more efficient system. So now we're at 53,000 and we're gaining like 1,000 every 10 seconds maybe. Or wait, how much, oh, we don't have enough tubes. Well, the system just got turned on again, so it takes a while to see if it like actually is efficient because things have to be sent so far before they get backed up. It's fine. Is it capped at 100 items per launcher? I think so, yeah. I got a bunch of helium. I think there's more tubes around here somewhere. I was gonna put all this helium in here for now. Okay, there's some tubes there. I don't even know where I am anymore. I don't know where those launchers are. Everything looks the same. This game's crazy though. Like everybody who's been playing this on our team has been doing like the best they can, because at one moment you're doing extractors into smelters, then you send those into space, then you do a fabricator, then you kind of change what's on the fabricator, then you switch it to a furnace, then you're back to a fabricator, then you're into a fabricator furnace combo, then you got to reverse it, and then it's a furnace fabricator, then it's a fabricator furnace, and all that time you're sending it to like orbital launchers in the meantime too. But then some of the things you have to take from the line to unlock recipes. So then it's like, okay, we're 1,000 I don't know, applicators away from completing our corporate goal, but we also need 600 applicators to unlock another recipe. So then it's like, okay, well, let's do the recipe first, so that way we can unlock that, so someone else can work on the recipe. Like the new recipe once it unlocks. Crazy stuff. Crazy. Did we farm some quartz? Well, we have quartz, yeah. Is there a way to take a stack? Request limit. It says right click to expand, and then when I do it says request limit. I don't get what that means. Ooh. Oh, what? Oh, hold on a second now. Wait a minute. Well, this changes a lot all of a sudden. I didn't know you could limit resources. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, this changes some things here. This is nice. Being able to right-click on these things means that I think by default these can hold 100 of every item. So 100 tubes and 100 glass. But a nice way to make sure things go down the line, if you have too many things in one spot and not enough in the other, then basically what you do is you just set it so that way it only takes like 50 or something like that. So then stuff will go to the other line. Although when you're pulling 8 and 2, 8's kind of a lot, so you might want to still leave that at 100, because yeah. All right, we're at 55,000. So we went up 5K. All right, so anyway, Jay was launching all this from one launcher before. Now we've doubled that. No, what? Not doubled, but 2, 4, 6, 8 I think we have now. So we've increased that by 8. Plus we've connected it somewhere else so the pipes don't have to go all the way across the map. So Emma and Jay were sending pipes from where we are now all the way down the line over that hill and into that valley, when we should just be using the cargo receiver. But even then, sending those pipes just for like one project like that is like crazy, because the game wants you to like first make like 100 pipes first before you ship them, which I guess isn't that much. But I don't think we're making enough pipes to keep up with that demand, but it's still pretty good though. I just built that based on a random guess as to how much was here. And we're just slightly short of that, so it's okay. Because at least the factory's not overwhelmed, but the supply is a little low. Did I? Let's see. Let me check. Okay. Okay. All right, so that goal is going to be knocked out. Okay, so now I got to remember what we were working on. So we were going to ship helium-3, but that was to make glass. Damn, it's almost like you could make one person in charge of one resource in the game. Like I could be the glass man. You know, we focus on transparency here at our corporation, chat. All I'd have to do, if everybody else was here, I'd like to go up to that northern base and start working on glass. Here at the calcium deposit and here at the helium, boom, it'd be perfect. And then I'd just like drone it in. I don't even know if that's far enough for a drone. I'd use the drone just to say I used the drone, that's all. Because down here, yeah, I'm making glass and literally shipping it across the map via rail. But now what I could do is take a drone to ship it here. Nah, it's all set up good. I think there's actually helium here, I think. Although this looks like iron, but there was like helium up here. That's how I was able to make glass. This is perfect for glass though. Maybe they should add teleporters. Yeah, they need some level of fast travel. I think what their intention though is with these regeneration chambers, I think that might be an idea for the future. Would be like you get inside of this regeneration chamber and then it like downloads your conscience or whatever and your stuff. Well, actually, I don't know how they would do that. I don't know how they would scientifically explain, like if you were to get into one of these things and you get in there and it kills you and then it just clones you somewhere else, I don't know how that would justify your stuff being transferred. Now, on one hand, they could just be like, you know, it's a video game.
Tasty.
It's a video game, forget about it, you know. They could go that route, which would be a fine workaround for now, for literally having to run across half the map. But anyway. Alright, so everything from here on forward is going to require synthetic silicon. So, now I got to check that recipe again, just to remember. Okay. Well, actually, if we do synthetic silicon, that's the most complicated thing in that recipe is ceramics, and that's already being made here. So we just tapped into helium-3 nearby, so we can have the drone deliver that here. There's ceramics already standing by in storage. And there's also calcium powder being made nearby too, which is over there. And it has to be combined at a furnace. But I don't really want to touch these furnaces here. Oh, and we need to ship that into space. How much building material do I have? Okay, well, let's do that then. So where are those plates? Not plates, ceramics. Are all the... Oh, wait, these are all... Are these different storages? Oh, yeah, there's different things. I didn't build any of this, so I don't even know. Oh, wait, there's some stuff there. Oh, good, more basic building materials. Awesome.
Nice.
Great to animate that, or automate that. That's wonderful. Okay, there's tubes being made there. Oh, those are rods, damn. There was ceramics somewhere. Oh, maybe that was back over where the silicate's being made. Yeah, that's probably it. Okay. Satisfactory and the Planet Crafter have teleporters? Yeah, teleporters would be fine. They would have to have some sort of a cost for it, but honestly, I think they're going to find that players are going to want to... have some sort of... Like, everybody wants to work independently and go build their own factories, but they want them to connect those factories together. And then also go out on raids and stuff together, too. Oh, these are impure. Okay, so here we're making calcium blocks into calcium sheets. And then this is powder, probably. Yep, okay. Okay, so we got our calcium powder here. Oh, and that's making the ceramics. Okay. And is that being stored? Yes. Okay, so there was ceramics being transferred here. Somehow ceramics are getting over here. This is where I saw the ceramics before. What is that? And that's calcium powder. Okay. All right. Well, that's two of the ingredients, isn't it? And the third thing was helium-3. I'm going to start with 3 furnaces just to... not to overdo things. Would be nice if you could label each manufacturer's site on the map. I think so too. You know what's going to be great is after tomorrow, within about a week, I think there'll be a lot of great community feedback from people who are really, who are going to really provide some good feedback and want this game to do well and really care about some things that, you know, give the developers some priorities and be like, okay, there's a lot we could do, but what does the community want first? Like, clearly this is early access. So not everything's here, and the developers will certainly have ideas of what should be added, but it'll take time, and that'll be cool to see what they prioritize. Okay, I'm going to do our usual pattern here. And these all have to link in, so that'll be like that. And then I need our drone thing here too. So we'll have... that's the powder. Ooh. This isn't connected to anything. Uh-oh. I think they were sending it across here. Okay. So there's our powder. Then I just need to hook this up, I think. Oh, yeah, okay. All right. And then I need the drone for helium-3. And then I have to go back to the other thing again in order to send it here. This is just temporary to get the goal done, so nothing here is gonna look real nice. It's gonna be a little fugly. Okay, so then let's order our synthetic silicon. And then after that, it's going to be the orbital launchers back there. Fast travel beacon would be a good addition. That would be a good idea. Fast travel beacon would be good. Yeah, you know what'd be really cool would be like if they said there was some sort of a station or something above the planet, and then if you wanted to fast travel, a beam would come down, and that'd be cool too, because then you could see your friends fast traveling. So you'd see a beam come down, and then they would like get teleported into the sky and then like teleported back down. It'd be cool as hell. Or something like maybe Helldivers, but on like a smaller scale. Like maybe not a drop pod or something coming down, but something like that. I don't know. Are we going to start from the beginning when it releases tomorrow? I don't think so, no. I think what I want to do is keep playing through the whole week and see who shows up and see if we can build a beautiful, organized looking factory. Right now, like what's beautiful about this factory is that this is all us not knowing, experimenting, trying to make shortcuts. This is the human mind trying to discover how to do things as easy as possible with not knowing what that answer is and experimenting with what's possible. So all these winding paths, all this disorganization, all this thing that might immediately trigger people's OCD, it's like, well, you don't know how obsessive and compulsive you can be about this yet because, you know, everybody's still learning. So eventually we'll go from, you know, this absolute cluster of humanity and discovery to a better world of HOAs, OSHAs, mandates, compliance, and, you know, those kinds of things. But you could definitely tell eventually when a base is well thought out and cared for. And I think that makes the difference. When you start playing a game because you care, there's a big difference. Remember when we played Raft and I was able to build that really cool boat? And of course everybody else helped and was a big part of that too. We had people fishing and cooking and maintaining farms and things like that. And it was a team, you know, because they did all that stuff. I was able to take all those materials and build something cool. But I only knew I could build that because I'd built before. Otherwise, we'd be on like a, you know, we'd still be on like a 8x8 raft because people wouldn't know it was possible. That's just how it goes. Okay, we're going to go ahead and take helium-3. And then we're going to send it to the cargo receiver. So that thing should launch. And then refill again. And I wonder if you can actually see that thing touching down from here. No, it's a little too far. But we'll see it. We're going to go back over and check it out. I think for this game, though, at the start of... I don't know... I feel like this game wouldn't really benefit yet from a vehicle. Like if we had a buggy or something like that, I feel like it would roll over, you drive it into a cliff. There's a lot of like tricky landscape in this game where 1 minute it's a rolling hill and then suddenly it's a canyon and you're just going to lose your vehicle and that's going to suck. But what would be very nice is if we could hit a button and then suddenly a hoverboard would pop under our feet and then we could do that. Or you know, it'd be great? Like a Segway or something, like an off-road Segway. They got to have some sort of a, you know, you got to have a little funny bit to it. So just have like the players like deploy an off-road Segway or something. Oh, this game will be fine in single player. In fact, I would say it would... The quality of your playthrough would probably be better in single player because you would be the one in charge of discovering every audio file, every email, and you could read that. As we're in multiplayer, a friend of yours could just say, hey, I'm going to hit up that northern base real quick. And they go up there, they do the shootout, they get all the lore and stuff. And then you're like, did you find anything up there? Yeah, it was just a blueprint. And you miss out on the story and stuff. But it's fine because, like, it depends on what you want to get out of this game. Like, if you just want to shoot some stuff and build a cool factory and don't care about the story and, you know, it's just generic space story, you know, 101, that's okay. Hoverboard, jetpack, yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, is the drone thing landing? Oh, yeah, there it goes. Okay. I wonder if the drone will land. It just dropped off a ton of stuff. Let's see if it, I should have put a storage at the end of that, actually, so there's no hiccup in the line. Oh, it just landed, but we didn't see it. What? Anyway. Well, okay. There's going to be a backup in the line because we don't have enough, calcium powder. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Let's cut that off for now. There. We'll worry about that other stuff later. Okay, so now let's do the orbital launchers. This game really makes me want to play Astroneer again. I feel like even now, everybody's played Astroneer. We all know about Astroneer, but I still feel like it's a completely underrated game. Like, everybody likes Satisfactory, and people like this game too, but I love Astroneer for, like, its minimal... There's, like, minimal factory building in Astroneer. But what I love about it is just, like, you go off somewhere, you find, like, a big O gem, and you, like, load it onto a truck, and then you drive it back to your base. You, like, offload it and put it into a scanner. I just love that. Like, it's got the right amount of comedy to where it's hilarious and believable science-wise. I don't know. I just love that Astroneer, though. It's a great game. I want to play that game, like, all the time. And I always... In Astroneer, I've always wanted to build, like, the perfect base where, like, you know, you build a beautifully paved base and you build a paved road out of the base and... But, we can never get to that point. Well, I'll always just get too interested in being like, oh, that's boring. Let's go to another planet. Okay, we need to do our orbital launchers. Let's do that. Uh-oh. Let me put it down here, maybe. Actually, is this going to be a 1-to-1? How long does it take to make this stuff? Digging down to the core in Astroneer is pretty cool. Yeah, I only did that once. Like, I didn't even know there was a core in the game. I mean, I did know, but I never did it until recently. Like a year ago. Yeah, there's kind of an Astroneer spin-off game coming. What happened is I think the company of Astroneer got purchased, and of course that company wants money, so they have to make a new game. But I'm not opposed to it if it's good, if it's fun. We'll see what happens. I'm waiting for Nicholas's seal of approval on that. Ooh, I forgot we can make electronics from this. Let's just do it simple, I think. I'm just gonna ship this out. So here's what I'm gonna do. Although I should be making electronics first, but here's what we're gonna do. First, let's make a bunch of synthetic silicon. And then when this goal is complete, when we get to 116,000, which this is already getting way backed up. Well, we'll see. Maybe it'll catch up eventually, because these machines had 100 in them. So maybe it'll even out in the end. Because this is 2 every 2. Oh, this doesn't say how long. I feel like the orbital cargo launcher should tell you how many it can launch per second. I don't know if the number's always the same. This seems like it's 10 seconds. Am I switching games at 1 p.m.? I am, yes. Okay, so clearly we need 2 launchers here, at least. But actually, let me take some of this stuff, because I do need this to unlock some recipes.
I can use this.
Do we have automated turrets? They are unlocked, yes. I mean, Jay, you could jump in. I was reorganizing your base a little bit. It's not done, but I think we're trying to get away from this spaghetti that we have, and the spaghetti's okay. It's just everybody learning, and there's nothing wrong with that. Wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, recipe. No, that's analyzation station. There's a recipe. Okay, so 600 is what they want for electronics. So we're close to that. 514, okay. So I think the biggest backup now is silicate powder. It's getting a little backed up there. Ah. Only one of these things is working. Why? Oh my god, dude. What the hell? What is going on with some of these? What the hell? I don't even know where we're getting wolfram from. Wait, that's not even... We don't even make wolfram here. How the hell are we getting that? Bro, this... The longer I look at this base, the more confused I am, man. This is crazy. So... This is insane, man. Where the hell is... Wait, calcium powder doesn't need wolfram. It just needs the blocks. So where the hell are blocks coming from? Here? Why is this one not sending... This one should be sending blocks. Why is it not doing that? Dude, alright. All bases are getting shut down. Like, tomorrow we have to call for like a... Tomorrow we gotta do a 12-hour reorg stream where everything is getting deleted and just everything has to be... Like, we were so focused on pushing goals for corporate and hitting our corporate goals that we lost a piece of ourselves, man, which is like whoever was building these furnaces here, I know exactly what was happening. They were struggling with that thing too, where the game likes to lift it up by 1. So rather than pressing Y to make them all at the same elevation, they just built like 3 in a row and offset. Like, everybody was trying to do things quickly to hit these goals, and then we never had time to come back. Bro, we were so busy thinking about whether or not we could, we didn't think about whether or not we should, man. That's our problem. Corporate was too pushy on us. And corporate is you, Chad. You should feel bad about this. You did this, not me. You. Okay, how are these calcium blocks not being sent? All right, calcium's coming in to the smelters. That one's going down that way, but why is this one not sending? Dude, okay, every time I look up to figure out what's going on with the factory, I fall in a hole. It's like Indiana Jones factory builder, dude. Everything's a GD trap. Everything. Like you look up for a second to see where lines are going and you fall off. It's insane. So why the hell is nothing going over here? Okay, now I even forgot what I was looking for. I got so mad I couldn't remember. Okay, so calcium blocks are coming over here and then they're going in there. No, we don't want calcite sheets. We just want the... Okay. What the hell? Okay, I'm going to disconnect these just for my own sanity. Okay, so there's no possible way it could be going there. Okay, so these blocks should be going that way to go to the furnaces to then make powder. It's only hooked up to one. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're going to switch these to just make the calcium powder. Okay, dude. Tomorrow, dude, it's going to be a 5 a.m. stream. 28-hour release day stream. Would you kindly listen to corporate? Oh, Chad. You got jokes. Would you kindly? Okay, I'm just going to do things like this. Okay, so all those things are going out now. Calcium powder. Okay, they were making ceramics here, but we're going to switch that to powder for now. And that means blocks are going to be ordered. Oh my god. Okay, I think I've just increased the number of... Bro, this is the greatest puzzle game ever made. Like, going into somebody else's factory to try to fix the problem. This is like 10,000 Rivens, blindfolded, upside down. It was like playing Riven and Mist somehow in reverse, upside down. Drunk. Crazy. Okay, now we need ceramics. Oh no, did I... Oh no, were those other ones making ceramics? Because I don't remember. Oh my god, I think they were making ceramics. So now that means I got to make another set of furnaces to import iron.
I'm detecting increased Rupture activity.
Yeah, this is about to be... That's how I'm about to feel inside now that I just figured that out. Oh, Jay, this was your area too? Oh. That's right. You did this calcite base. Oh my god. Okay, so those guys are going to make the powder. Then I'm going to make 3 more furnaces to then... Oh, then we're not going to have enough powder. We're going to have to get some... I think this was the only area we were making ceramics. I think what I'll do is, because iron is closer to here, we could take this iron and this calcium and make the ceramics here and then ship that over. We could probably just use the drone. So we'll use monorail, like do the extractors here and here, then monorail it up, and then drone it over here. I don't think... I don't think this game is ever going to get what Satisfactory has with the whole like wall building and like the interior factory. I feel like a lot of this is going to be outdoors, with the interior stuff being these habitats like Planet Crafter.
Rupture's eruption has started. Prepare for impact.
Wow. It's pretty fascinating every time that does that, doesn't it? Rainer, thanks for the 2. To remember every game as amazing as you do. I remember a lot of games. There's a lot of games I don't remember, though. We're at the point where I think the channel has, I don't know, 12,000 videos, and chat will ask me, hey, have you ever played this game or that game? And it's like, if it hasn't been in the last 6 months, I probably have forgotten, and everybody's just going to have to check the channel, because even I don't know. Like, after the stream, if I remember that question, I go and check, and then, yeah.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Well, that's good.
Get an invite, please.
Oh, hi, Jay. How you doing?
I mean, I had a horrible day, and then I came in here, and you're touching my stuff, and I'm stressed, and I got to get in there, and I just...
Well, says you're playing Zomboid. Are you playing Zomboid?
No, I didn't close it last night.
Oh, wow. Mega extendo stream.
No, it was just... my computer was sleeping.
Well, I think I sent you an invite, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Jay, I mean,
Yes, sir.
what? We gotta talk. What happened?
At work?
No, here. The important stuff, not
Oh.
not that boring
Well,
hobby that you have.
Well,
I
you
can
know,
use
I was
this.
just trying to make things work and build some actual integrated supply chains. That's where we're at. And I told you I wanted to tear everything down and start over again.
Well, I've started to do a little bit of that for you. You should go see the other base, the helium base. Anyway, ceramics. I gotta make ceramics now, because I think we're out of ceramics. Oh, damn, look at this chat, though. We're about to get to probably about 25,000 before we run out of these, what is this again? Silicon, right?
Okay, so you have storage containers for
Where did you spawn in?
titanium sheets. I'm at the yeah, I'm at the helium base.
Oh, yes. I was getting ready to convert that base into making heat sheets or whatever.
Yep.
Heat
That's what I was
resistant.
also building towards. Saw that they were needed. There's nothing moving here.
Jay, we're getting varying mic quality from you.
Why is everything not moving?
Are you in the bathroom?
I am not. No.
You don't have to lie, Jay. But I don't believe you.
No.
Oh, there we go. Now we're on the right mic. Okay. Oh my God, what's going on here? Okay, I need to make or maybe what we could do is spend some of our science points to just move the hell on to the next goal, just so we can get away from whatever the hell this is. I'll think about it. We got all these points. We can't spend them on anything, so we may as well just spend them on that. Let me check. Okay, so we have 104,000 points. This thing's at 21,000 and stopped. And this one we barely even started on for clever robotics. I don't even know how we got started on that one. It requires super magnets or nozzles. Oh, somebody must have just put them in a machine, maybe. Unlocking the Mega Press would be sweet. Oh boy, then the game really truly begins. Holy hell. Well, we'd have all the automated crafting stations unlocked. Ooh, large personal storage. There is a big one. Nice. Multi-rails. Multi-storage. Wind turbines. Okay, I think we gotta push the Selenian Corporation because this one eventually gives us refineries, sulfur. Oh, and an assembler too. Oh, that's a whole nother thing. Okay. This one we really gotta push. That's all factory stuff. Compounder? Damn near. Oh, that's another one. So the Future Health Solutions has the compounder. That's 116K for chemicals, which we need a blueprint for. Tomorrow, chat, I think we're doing a fresh like rebuild. We're not starting over, but we're starting over. You know what I mean? Like we're not starting a new game. We're continuing this one, but everything's getting deleted. Everything must go here at Crazy J's attempt at gameplay emporium.
Did you like what I sent this morning for the Crazy J's title?
I did, yeah.
I don't know, do you want me to just like start deleting stuff over here then? What do you want?
Well, not really. What I think we need to do is I'm gonna try to do something now just to complete a goal, and then tomorrow we're gonna work together in like We're going to have an all-hands meeting and just kind of start coming up with a plan to... Okay, so the biggest thing I've realized is that that thing we unlocked, that drone thing, is actually very cool. And
Thing?
yeah, there's a thing that we can load up, and then, you know, it's a drone delivery thing.
Yep.
So that thing makes it so we don't have to do these crazy, like, highways of rails anymore. And the rails just have to be, like, something to... Basically, like wires. They just wire everything together.
Okay.
And, you know, the thing that sucks about the rails is that they're going to get overloaded anyway. But the drones seem to be... I don't know, just easier to do, so we don't have to have these flying paths across the map.
Okay.
But the one area that you're in that I was rebuilding with the titanium, the helium, the iron, it's a great area. There's lots of stuff tight together.
Yeah. Just need to find what's that? Calcium.
There is calcium over there, yeah.
Is there?
Yeah, if you look over there, there's a geoscanner that's kind of near some sulfur, and the calcium is right next to it.
Okay.
It's kind of by where the base core is, even. There's a little pond there with a drone wreck in it.
Yep. Seen. Alright, well, I'll do a little exploring then, since we're tearing it all down anyways.
Actually, that'd be a good idea. In our time here, definitely go explore and find bodies, war bonds, and drones and all that stuff, and LEMs. So go explore them for a little while.
Okay. I'll go splunking.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to think about doing this iron rebuild. I think this is untapped here, chat. All right, I'm going to go up there. I'm going to go up there and find out what's up there. Now, another thing to think about is when we make that... Oh, this would be in a base core, of course.
The Ruptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
Okay, so it has to be the sheets as well. But from here, we just need the powder. You think crafting a vehicle would be cool in this game? Yeah, I think so too. We have heat-resistant sheets. Nobody wants them, though. Okay, I need a meteor core. You think people would use the vehicles to drive over the bugs? Oh, that'd be cool though. Like to have a vehicle for that. The terrain here is perfect for a vehicle, but the bugs never really come down here too much. Rarely do we ever see them here.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
That stuff looks kind of pure. Pure uncut calcium, chat. Mm. Okay, we got to make those sheets now. Oh, and what are these deposits? Regular. Impure. Well, that's probably pure. Just regular, okay. And regardless of purity, I guess we'll just do 2 each. Jay, have you discovered anything amazing?
Just about to explore another base.
Nice.
Moon Research Outpost Strawberry.
Oh, okay. Strawberry.
Strawberries. Mm-hmm. we get blueprints for everything?
No, we're still missing a blueprint, I think, for chemicals and something else. Wait a minute. I forgot about the smelting part. Uh-oh. That's all good. That part's done. Okay, rail connectors. There we go. Need to make a rail there. Is the base too complex? Yeah, because we were, you know, your first base in a new game is going to be pretty complicated until you learn how things really work. And also to make room for stuff later. It's like in Farthest Frontier, like I got better at making cities in Farthest Frontier knowing to leave space for certain things and knowing what their footprint size is. So that way when it's unlocked, we just pop it right in. We don't have to pile onto the struggle bus. Well, all right. So building a drone thing here beats having to build like a whole monorail system back to the base over this canyon.
Whoa.
What?
So on launch day, will all the radiation be gone? Is that just like a barrier for?
Yeah. So tomorrow it'll still be there, but early access, when that's over, the map will get bigger and bigger over time.
Oh, okay, because this looks so cool. What I'm looking at right now.
No way,
like this-
really cute.
There's a Thunderdome.
You're looking at a Thunderdome?
I am looking at a Thunderdome. Hmm?
What?
Another, what are those? Radio towers?
Radio towers. Oh, you mean a
Antenna?
the scanner thing?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, uh-oh. I think I broke the map.
You probably did, Jay. Okay, so there's all of our Wolfram. Oh, damn, look at this. What the hell's going on back here? Whoa, what the hell? Whoa, someone went crazy with solar panels. Whoa. Bro, I didn't even know anybody built over here. What the hell? All right, Jay. I'm going to save here and we'll get the rest of this hooked up tomorrow. And should be a good time. So I'm saving, Jay.
Okay, I'm fighting aliens.
We're over 20 hours into this save. That's pretty cool, man.
That's very cool.
Very cool indeed. All right, I'm out of here. What are you on your lunch break or something?
I mean, I start early, so
We already done?
I'll just be on call for the rest of the day, but...
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's a pretty screenshot there. Pretty screenshot. All right, guys, I'm going to jump back into some survival in a winter game by the name of My Winter Car. We're going to continue on trying to make some money in that game and surviving and thriving. You're all awesome, so I'll see you in a bit for more. Exclamation point links if you'd like to sub to Emma and Jay, you've seen so far in the playthrough, and I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you soon for more. Thanks, Jay, for being here for a little tour of the rebuild. But the big rebuild begins tomorrow, so get ready, everybody.
Was it an evening rebuild? Because I can't be there for the morning.
Oh, it's going to be a 48-hour day one rebuild. Only tomorrow,
right,
though.
well,
We need to do 48 hours worth of work in one day.
well, I'll play from 5 p.m. till midnight if that's the thing. I'll sacrifice some sleep for a StarRupture.
Some? All.
Well, I got to give it to the baby. Some of it.
Soon. All right, guys. I'll be back in just a minute. Thank you very much for watching. Don't forget to sub. I'll be around in just a moment. Oh, and thank you very much, Reener, for the two. What percent of good versus bad games have you played? Oh, bro, I think 98% of games are good. I really do. I think 98% of games are good. And there's only a couple bad ones. But honestly, as a streamer, even when I play a bad game, like we did yesterday with that weird space game with Jay, it was still funny. So, like, you know, it was a free play test. And it entertained the chat. So for me as a streamer, worked out well. All right, I'll see you all in just a minute for My Winter Car, which I probably am going to call my summer car 100 times.